Good morning! This is Seeker the Scuffed coming to you live with more Ace Attorney investigations. Today was the to be announced day, and I've decided that I wanted to see if I can get through an entire case of this in one stream. That's the way that people usually do this, one or two streams per case. And obviously I'm a bit slower than them, but I have some extra time today, or rather, I have to have some extra time today, because I'm staying up late whether I like it or not. So we're going to be trying to do this, and if we can do it all in one stream, we probably won't do another Ace Attorney stream in this upcoming week. But either way, it doesn't really matter too much because we haven't actually made the schedule yet. That'll be posted tonight or tomorrow, depending on your time zone. Also, the reason why I was late today, and I left you all on that waiting screen for so long, well, that's because we have a new chat box. Here, hold on, let me test it, make sure it's working. Hold on. Hey, it works! Oh, the colors are wrong. Oh, well, it's fine. Most of the colors are right. I finally got around to making this, and it was as much of a pain as I thought it was. Especially considering it still doesn't work perfectly. My name's supposed to be red since I'm the broadcaster. Oh, well, it's fine. We can work on it later. I know, fancy stuff. Now then. Well, did I have anything else to say today? Not especially. I mean, that's why I decided to do an entire case in one sitting. But with that being said, since we are going to be here for quite a while, at least 5 hours, 6 hours probably. Probably more considering this is the second to last case. I have a full bottle of water, and I have, I'm lights on and everything, so I can stretch whenever I need to. Yeah, I've been putting a lot of tests in. I was actually doing some more earlier, back when I was actually getting this set up, but I realized right before stream started that it wasn't working properly. I'll have to see about that after I'm done. But for now, let's hop right into it, shall we? We have a long night ahead of us. Have this one open. Hold on, I need to manage my tabs for a second. Here we go. Now, last time we finished this lovely art gallery thing. Let's hop into the next one. And actually, I need to grab one more thing that I forgot to grab before we start streaming. So it's probably going to put us in a cutscene, so I'm going to have us watch that while I go grab it. Assuming it is a cutscene. A cutscene, please? Oh, actually, if it is a cutscene, I have to read it anyway. You guys can just hear me while I walk away from the mic. I'm over here. I hereby call this meeting to order. The committee is gathered here in sight of the goddess to pass fair and righteous judgment. The purpose of this hearing is to assess the professional competency of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to read from over here. Okay, I'm back. Are you? Oh, are we continuing? Oh, we're finally continuing Kay's storyline. Why are you wearing that raincoat? Oh, that's a really fancy clock building. Wow, that's cool. No! Oh, she got pushed off the ledge. I'm sorry, I'm still in shock. That's a really nice clock. Probably a really expensive one, too. And what building is this? Is this the prosecutor building for the district? We've actually had a few cases here before, but I don't think we've ever gotten a shot like that. I mean, we've gotten a full exterior shot, kind of, but it was a silhouette. So I assume the clock is going to be important somehow, since it wasn't brought up until this point. April 5th. Oh. Will you please stop pacing, detective? You're kicking up dust. One assassin. Shelly the Killer? He might have, but also Shelly the Killer is sort of a... he's supposed to be a master of disguise of sorts. So it's really just him relying on people not knowing what he looks like in the first place. So it could be him. In fact, I kind of expect him to show up again by the end of this case. Here's the thing. There's 2 cases left, including this one. I expect... a few things. I expect a resolution to Kay's story, because this is the last game she appears in. Because this is like the last... It's not the last game of the main series, but it's like the second to last. We just played them out of order because this is a spin-off. I expect a resolution to Winter's story, or at least his character arc. I expect Shelly the Killer to show up again, because it kind of seems weird to have him show up once and then never again. I expect probably Callisto U to show up in order to finish that whole storyline up. It probably is going to be involved with Kay, so it might be this chapter. And I expect Edgeworth to be positioned to take over this whole deal. I know, I really want more from Winter, because he seems like he could be really interesting. Even if his arc is presumably predictable if it's well written. But if it's really well written, it won't be. Either way, I want to see it happen. Because so far, he's sort of been a pushover. But I swept the floor 3 times already! Then sweep it a 4th. They're gonna take your badge, Mr. Oh, they're gonna take your badge, Mr. Edgeworth! How can you just stand there, cool as a cucumber? We don't know for certain that they will. Well, it sure seems like they mean to. Judge Gavel pretty much spelled it out. Oh, the meeting already happened? No, we haven't gone to it yet. Truly, you are proving to be quite a threat to the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Oh, I hate her as always. As such, you give me little choice but to report back on your continued transgressions. Oh, wow, it's amazing how they always pick the lines to flash back to that make me hate her more. What did he do wrong? He was an excellent prosecutor, an excellent detective, and an excellent defense attorney, all in one. Isn't that perfect for you? No doubt you will be called to appear before the committee in due course. She said that I would be called to appear before the committee, nothing more. Well, I don't care. I don't stand for it. What if we never get to work together again? I'd have thought you would welcome the prospect, Detective. After all, it would mean that you could work with someone less problematic. Don't say that, sir. I've never heard anyone except that stupid committee say you're problematic. You're not just looking for an excuse, are you? To become a defense attorney, I mean. I don't think that's quite the case. Oh, because I won't let you. You're a prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth. Prosecutor, you hear? To become a defense attorney, huh? Ooh, okay. Tell me more about this. Tell me more. The circumstances of my father's death set me on the path to become a prosecutor. But I'd only been interested in the law to begin with, thanks to my father as well. And his work as a defense attorney. Are you gonna keep on fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you. One only you can answer. Are you listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I said I won't let you do this. Really, Detective, there's no need to be so dramatic. Who knows? The next prosecutor you work with might be a little more lenient with your salary assessments. Huh? Really? So, no more instant noodles? I mean, no. What are you saying, sir? I don't care about any of that stuff. But you thought about it, didn't you? If only for a moment. We're busy in here. Come back later. Is it Kay? Oh, it's No, new character. Okay, you're going to be important. Hey there. Is the prosecutor in? Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Oh, look, pal, what part of we're busy don't you get? Wait outside and I'll be with you in a bit. Oh, that's not good. Your face is as red as a tomato. Red face, gritted teeth. Let's see. I said we're busy. Is she going to think he's Miles, or is she going to try and prescribe him something? Those are the two ways this character could go. Wait, that's it! Stomach cramps, right? No need to worry. It's nothing an injection can't cure. Now roll up your sleeve for me. It won't hurt much. No thanks, pal. I'm, healthy as can be. Okay, I kind of nailed her. And who might you be? Oh, sorry. I totally forgot to introduce myself, huh? The name's Needler. Florence Needler. I'm a nurse at Hertz Hospital. Oh, that's a new one. We haven't heard of Hertz yet. Well, nobody here is hurt, so... Are you sure you have the right room? Yeah, you're Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, right? Wow, those are some deep furrows in your brow. Are you feeling alright? Suffering from a severe headache? I could give you an injection that'll... I'll be fine, thank you. Could you please just tell us what we're doing here? Huh? Oh, sure. Well, it's like this. I brought somebody to see you. Wait right here. I'll go grab her. Wait! Wait, who's here to see Edgeworth? Is it... Emma, maybe? Was Emma in the last game? I think she was. I don't remember her being here in the last game. I mean, but she is on the cover of this game. I feel like she should show up. Actually, I completely forgot about her until just now. Too late. I wonder who she brought along. If she's here from a hospital, maybe it's a patient. Someone you cut down to size with your trademark rapier wit? And what exactly is that supposed to mean? See? That right there, sir. When you glare at me like that, I lose the will to live. You don't want to send me to the hospital, do you? Surely he's exaggerating. After all, that's the look I always give him, and nothing's happened so far. Okay, new character. Who is it going to be? Or returning character? Oh, it is a new character. Okay, who's this? Sorry to keep you fellas waiting. Well, thoughts? Who are you, mysterious woman? You're not here to see him as an attorney, are you? Thoughts on what? You don't recognize me? There is something about her. Something familiar. Wait, really? New character and Edgeworth's backstory? Who is this? Oh. It doesn't look like Kay to me. I mean, here's the thing. This game isn't unfamiliar to introducing new elements to Edgeworth's backstory so far. It had that whole serial killer in Chapter 2, who we never met as Phoenix. So this could be another guy. Also, I suppose it could be one of Kay's relatives, I guess? Maybe? I don't know. Did they ever talk about her family, other than her dad dying? I'm not sure. This had your name on it. So I thought, just maybe? So you really did put someone in the hospital? Don't be ridiculous, detective. But look, sir, your name's right on the card. Public Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Plain as day. Oh, wait. Is she gonna ask me to prosecute someone on her behalf? Really? But Edgeworth is a public prosecutor. Can he do that? I mean, I guess she could probably request specifically. I'm not actually sure how that whole public prosecuting thing works. Especially since we're in the Not Japan, Not America city. Be that as it may, I'm so sorry, what she's trying to say is, she has amnesia. Amnesia? Yes, at least that's what they tell me. Her parents must be so worried about her. I bet they're only getting around after... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, maybe it is Kay. Yeah, because you said memory issue. Yep, just like you said. Okay. Oh, so she got already pushed off the building then. I was assuming she would get pushed off the building during the meeting. But it seems not. I bet they've only been getting around 8 hours of sleep each night. You gotta feel it for them. I read that weird. Do I, though? That's quite a lot of sleep, if you ask me. Whoa, tough break. Don't you worry, alright? Since he had his card, that means you must really know Mr. Edgeworth somehow. So, just sit back and we'll take it from here, right, sir? At the very least, we might be able to help you figure out your identity. Really? Will you? It's going to come down to what you remember, but yes. Now that's the Edgeworth I know. Don't worry, miss, you're as good as healed. Okay, hold on. If this is Kay... Sorry, I had to clear my throat still. We're early in the stream. Let me do that. If this is Kay, this is a kind of crazy second to last chapter. Because usually you'd save something like this for the last one, it feels like. So are they going to wrap up Kay's... No, they're not going to wrap up Kay's story here. Maybe they do wrap up Kay's story here and then they focus on Edgeworth for the last one? They've done a similar structure to that before in the previous games. Oh, you know, I don't have any clue, really. I love this. Just like the previous chapter. And now that's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. Don't worry, miss. You're as good as healed. Let's not get carried away here, detective. I'm a prosecutor, remember? Not a miracle worker. Where do we even start? So, do you remember your name, miss? I'm sorry. She's been like this since she came in yesterday. So she's only been in the hospital for a day. No way, that's amazing! How'd you figure it out so fast? Ugh. How can one person be so emotionally draining? Well, they found her wandering around last night and brought her in. I wanted to help out, so I went through her stuff to see what I could find. And did you find anything apart from my business card? Nothing with her name or home address. Oh, wait a second. She was wearing this. It's a pretty unique design, right? Oh, it is Kay. Unless it's like... I mean, I guess that there could technically be an option for it to not be Kay, and this is all part of her grand design, but she didn't seem like a scheming type to me. What? This pin? What the heck? The Yatagrasu pin. Does that mean... But it can't be. Kay, is it really you? Like, Kay? It's you, isn't it, Kay? I'm Kay? Oh, come on, Kay, you really don't remember? Look, it's me, Gummy. That's what you always call me. Gummy? But you're an adult. That's so rude. I don't really call you that, do I? You know, this is, wow. How do I word this? I'm not sure. This is the second K in my recent experiences that's seen having some sort of memory issue. I watched, which one was it? Men in Black 3 recently, which is a time travel one, and Agent K doesn't remember Agent J. I think that's who it was. You hope that they do the memory plot loss well? Oh yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of poorly written ones. I don't recall there being any memory loss plots in the main series, though, so this is quite original. Though there certainly are, not necessarily memory loss plots, but plots where someone is unconscious, just straight up unconscious for important moments, or otherwise indisposed. It's important to keep it vague because the main series has a lot more supernatural elements in it, and they kind of lean into it, at least in the third game. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I feel so guilty now. Whoa, what the heck happened to you? I've never seen you so polite. Being polite and sensitive is just not... Where's the Kay I know? You're nothing like her. Careful, detective. We wouldn't want her to get the wrong impression. You make it sound as if Kay isn't normally polite or sensitive. I read that wrong, but it's fine. Not that he's wrong exactly, but... So, what kind of person was I before? Well, first of all, your full name is Kay Faraday. You're bright and fun and full of energy and... Oh, yeah, you're a great thief. A great thief? There's a little more to it than that, but yes. Thieves generally steal other people's valuables from their dressers or vaults, but... But steal? But that must be so awful for the people I took things from. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was a criminal. Maybe I lost my memory as some sort of punishment. No, that's not what I meant at all. I don't think that did her much good, sir. But it sure explains one thing. Look at these gloves. They're just the kind of person like that would wear. Oh, you have her clothes, really? And you didn't bring that out? Oh, hey, that outfit! This? It's what she was wearing when they found her. But we had to get her to change out of it to put on hospital clothes, that's why I have them. There's something on this part here. It has something to do with how Kay lost her memory. I'll send the outfit over to forensics later and see what they can figure out. Please do, detective. Wait, you're not gonna show me what's up with the outfit? Really? I was gonna wait for make it back for... Okay. We just had to wait. Boy, these really are some thiefly clothes, huh? I'm a criminal. You may be a great thief, but you've never committed a crime in your life. Rest assured, you are no criminal. Okay, that's a lie, Edgeworth. I mean, I know why you're lying at this point, but she absolutely has committed crimes. Stealing documentation is just as much a crime as stealing other stuff, especially if it's classified. If you say so. Perhaps we'd better leave it there for now. I'm sorry. I wish I could remember who you are. How do we know each other exactly? Well, that is... How do I put it into words? You're Prosecutor Edgeworth's assistant! I am? So a prosecutor is the head of some great thief network, then? No, not quite. Last saw Kay 2 days ago. Perhaps we should try to figure out what she's been doing since then. Was the pin the only item on her person when you received her, Nurse Needler? There were a few other things, but I doubt any of it will be of much use to you. I'll be the judge of that. Could you please show them to us? Well, alright then. In no particular order, I present... A Jammin' Ninja mask? Was she at a show or something? A letter, and it's addressed to Kay. From Rosie. Who's Rosie? And next, a ticket stub. And finally... Hold on, what does that say? Oh, she was at a performance place. So the big building with the clock on it is, in fact, not the prosecutor's office. It's a different building. A fake flower? What kind people like to use to spruce up their bathrooms with, too? The corsage, detective, and they're usually worn by women. And that's that. So, anything useful in there? Well, it's important that we know what building she was at and potentially why she was there. But much more important is the absence of Little Thief. Or was it Mr. Thief? I think it was Little Thief. But that's really important, because it means... I mean, that's our motivation for why she was attacked, probably. Kinda hard to tell. Frankly, I'm not really seeing a connection between any of them. I should take a closer look at each piece later when I have a chance. Okay. Oh, yep, showing me them all individually. I would like to look at them right now, though. Hold on, so let me see. Let me look at them, please. Let's see. Jam Ninja Mask cannot look at in 3D. Okay. Letter, what does it say? Dear Kay, don't worry, I'll make sure you get your precious thing back, Rosie. Okay, so Rosie probably left the flower for her as like a sign of some sorts. And the precious thing is probably Mr. Thief, if I had to guess. Big Building, ticket stub. Entry at 7:28 p.m. on April 4th. Student ticket for $6. Is Kay considered a student? He is the right age for it. Also, it's nice to see on the ticket is the confirmation that it is in fact the big clock building. And then a magenta flower made of fabric is usually worn on the chest as a decoration. Okay. This is bad. How do we get Kay's memory back? Well, we can't just let her stay like this forever. Calm down, detective. I have an idea. You do? I knew you'd come to the rescue, sir. So, what is it? Look closely at the ticket stub. Oh, it's for the viewing platform at the top of Big Building. The Big Building? You know the place? Everybody knows it's silly. It's the hottest date spot in town. They say that if a couple holds hands while they're up there, they'll stay together forever. This is yesterday's dates, and the ticket is only valid on the date specified. Plus, it's a stub. That means she used it, right? I think it's a distinct possibility. Well, shall we go see what we can find? Now? Just like that? The only way to figure out how Kay lost her memory is to retrace her steps. But what about your thing with the committee? It's not for a little while yet. We have time. Great, so can I leave Kay with you? That would be for the best, but you don't mind, do you, Kay? Of course not. Thank you. Alrighty then, back to work I go. If you need anything, feel free to give me a holler at the Hertz Hospital, okay? I can come running with a Surrender 3 wherever you might happen to be. Yes, thank you. I doubt we'll be needing that particular service, though. Okay. We are going to have to go there. I hope they don't have the whole thing the other hospitals have. So something notable is that most other hospitals that have showed up in this game have this whole thing with like a creepy old doctor or a creepy old patient pretending to be a doctor. Never really was a fan of that. I hope they don't continue the tradition here. Bleh, I stuttered a bit. Now then, detective, shall we get going? You too, Kay. Yes, sir. Yes, of course. Alright, off we go. We're not gonna have her change back into her usual outfit, just walk around in a hospital, not hospital gown, but hospital clothes, and open-toe slippers? Okay. The Big Building, here we are. So, according to the pamphlet, the Big Building's 50 stories high. It's all offices inside, so the viewing platform up top is the only part that's open to the public. Here, this one's for you, sir. They were handing them out for free in the ticket area. How very kind of you, detective. Ooh, I need to look at that right now. Let's see, does it have a map on it? It does. Viewing platform up top. Tree, I assume that's a stairwell, and some area, probably just for sitting down. Yeah, oh, it's not a stairwell, it's a stand. Okay, in that case, the middle building is probably the stairwell. Ooh, and we're going to have to get a lot more details up top, it looks like. I was wondering if the clock might come into play, but considering they're on top of the building, they might not. Unless, of course, the interior of the building is clockwork, in which case it could come into play, because I suppose they could get into there without anyone noticing. Alright, I think it's time we headed inside. Oh, look out! The big building! It's about to fall! What? Oh, we gotta do something! No, please, I'm begging you, stop! Ah, it's no good. Wait, what? What's going on here? I can't even tell who's talking. Excuse me? Also, it's that child from the previous chapter. It's no good. Without fresh milk, my thoughts just aren't getting through to him. Oh, what's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid. Cut! Cut, cut, cut! I'm so sorry. We're shooting a movie, so could you, Oh, hey, it's Penny Nichols. The girl there. She's from the first game. Wow, that's a callback, huh? Yeah, second chapter of the first game. Wait, no, sorry, third chapter of the first game. I think she was an assistant director back then. I wonder if she still is. Also, her glasses were typically transparent. I wonder if they're gonna keep it opaque like this. I'm so sorry. We're shooting a movie, so could you, yes, I thought as much. Forgive our intrusion. We'll get right out of your way. Detective? Oh, sorry. Really had me there for a second. Yeah, whatevs. Hey, director guy, can we take 5? I can't work under these conditions. I'm so sorry. Sorry. Oh, gosh. So, they stopped the building from falling down? That's good. I wish we had time to explain, but maybe later. Come along, you two. Let's make ourselves scarce. Oh, and there's a second clock here. Okay, the clock's absolutely going to be important. The only question is which one of them is going to be wrong, because that's always what it is. Oh, it's quite fancy up here. They have a TV and everything. Why do you have a TV showing your own building from the ground floor? That's weird. Also, I'm surprised they have such a big garden up here with a tree on it. I mean, I suppose the ceiling must be able to handle it. But you usually don't see that. It's a cotton candy stand, really? Okay, well, I guess that's fitting, because, you know, the cloud thing. But I feel like it'd be so easy to lose product on windy days. Whoa, get a load of that view. Feel the sun in your face. The wind is very strong up here. That's okay. You just stand behind me or Mr. Edgeworth here. We're both more than big enough to keep the breeze away. Speak for yourself. Well, Kay, does this place bring back any memories? I'm not sure. Have I really been here before? Perhaps simply encouraging her to talk will help. Kay, please. Any thoughts or feelings that come to mind might be a clue we can use. Alright, I don't know if this will be of any help at all, but... Oh, this is strange. I still can't be sure if I've ever been here before. So high up and the wind is so strong, it's terrifying. I don't remember, I just don't remember anything. It's no good, I'm so sorry. Okay, so this is a really strange section. That we're cross-examining Kay about her missing memories. Either I'm gonna have to prove that she has been up here with the ticket stub, which would be strange considering we didn't get it like printed or anything, like dusted for prints. But I suppose Kay wouldn't leave any if she was wearing gloves. But also, I suppose the other way we could do it is if we just press literally everything to encourage conversation. I don't know. No dice then, huh? I'm sorry, I feel so useless. I know I'm supposed to have all these memories, but I just can't remember. You have amnesia, Kay. Don't be so hard on yourself. Oh, listen, sir. Maybe just this once. Try not to be so intimidating, okay? Or at the very least, don't use your trademark glare on her. Nobody asked for your opinion, detective. Okay, oh, I do have a health bar. In that case, do I just immediately present the ticket stub? Is that what you want from the game? I'm not sure. I'm gonna try and feel you out a bit. That is not what they want me to do. Okay. You want me to press everything then? That's the only other option I can think of.
Hold it.
Well, this ticket stub says otherwise. Oh my god, I can't believe it. If I press it, it counts as talking about the ticket stub, even though presenting it makes me lose. Okay. That's fine. But I don't remember. I don't remember coming here at all. I can't even imagine wanting to come here.
Hold it.
I used to love places like this, though. But am I really her? I feel dizzy just taking a look around. I don't even think anyone should be allowed up here. What if an old person fell, or a child? It doesn't bear thinking about. There's a fence all around us, and it's plenty high. There's really no need to worry. If you say so.
Hold it.
If nothing is coming to mind, then just take a look around. Do you recognize anything? Anything at all? Let's see. Ah, cherry blossoms! Go on. I was standing under the cherry tree. Yeah, I was trying to stay out of the rain. It was raining, I remember now. And there was a red something. So it was raining. She was underneath the cherry tree, and she saw something red from where she stood. But what? Was it something I said? No, but if you could add that to your testimony, we could explore it a bit further. Do I have anything red with me? I have something pink, and I have a mask that's somewhat red, but I don't think others are going to count.
Hold it.
This is a really, really odd section. I just need to reiterate that. Because I don't think we've ever done anything like this before. This something red. Can you tell me more about it? I'm not sure. It was just a red thing. That's all I can say. What can we see nearby that's red? Was it the concession stand over there, perhaps? Stand? A red concession stand? Yes, I think that was it! Somebody was walking toward me from beyond it. And then what happened? Then, I'm sorry. That's alright. You can just add what you've told us to your testimony.
Hold it.
The stand in question is the one behind you, correct? That's right. I remember the red color, and the person walking towards me from beyond it. I saw it all from under the cherry tree. Then tell me something. This person you keep mentioning, could you not see their face? Or do you simply not know who they were? I'm sorry, I'm just not sure. All you have to go on is a person walking towards her from beyond the concession stand. And the fact that she saw this from beneath the cherry tree. Do I present the mask here? Just to jog our memory?
Objection.
No, I don't. No, that's also wrong. I guess I just had to keep on pressing every statement then.
Hold it.
It doesn't have to be related to how you lost your memory, but if anything floats up at all, just say it. Really? Well, let's see. Oh, the cotton candy from that stand there. I don't know why, but it just came to me. If you're hungry, you only have to say, you want cotton candy? You got it, my treat. Thank you. It would make my day. I had to get something out of her somehow. Maybe if I pressed her a little, I can shake something loose. But we've pressed everything. What? Hold on. This is the dialogue that we just got, right? Someone was walking towards you. Do I present the rose, maybe? I mean, this is a really strange section. I don't really know how they want me to progress.
Objection.
No, presenting that does not work. When I tried pressing it again, did it change? Because normally when you press something and they say add it, they add it, but it could also be changed and I just didn't notice. Let me see. What do you say if I press this? Okay, no, same dialogue as last time. And like I say, I do just have to present something. Wait, wrong button. Here. We've tried the mask, we've tried the rose. Let me look at this. You saw the stand from the tree. That makes sense. Yeah? What about the letter? Are we presenting the letter because it has the word Rosie, or the name Rosie in it? Maybe. Let's try it. No, that's also not it. Maybe it is the map? Because you can't walk straight out of the stand? I don't know.
Objection.
Oh, it is. Okay, how odd. That's really, really odd. You say that you saw someone over there beyond the stand, and that they were walking towards you? Yes, I can see them getting closer. Are you sure it wasn't a ghost? No, it was a person, I'm sure of it. But from where you were standing, anyone you saw from the other side of the concession stand would have been floating in the midair, hundreds of feet above the ground. So how on earth could it have been a person? Oh, I assume there was just, space behind it to stand so someone could run it. I guess not. I'm not lying, I promise. Somebody read the stand, somebody read, and they were on the other side. They were walking towards me, getting closer and closer. And then then they... Ah! Also, I really like her, I'm not gonna scream once again. I really like her sort of freaking out sprite. It's not often that we get to see those outside of the breakdowns at the end of the trials. But they really are great at making those. Okay, what's the matter? You're alright, we're here. Whatever it is, it can't hurt you. I was pushed and I fell. By a person in, yes, a red raincoat. A person in a red raincoat who could walk on air. Who supposedly pushed her off the building? None of this makes any sense, not the least of which, nobody could fall from this height and survive. I was about to bring that up. How did she survive? We've had people doing weird things from high up before, but there was usually a cable involved. I mean, I suppose we haven't done an investigation yet, so we can't say for certain that there's not a cable involved. But I wonder if they're going to do that again. Oh! Wow, she looks really weird from the front facing. I thought she was a nun for a second. Anyway, Kay remembers a person coming from beyond the concession stand and pushing her off the building. Oh, hello, security guard. Attention everyone, please stay right where you are. What's wrong, officer? I'm Detective Gumshoe. Mind filling me in? Yes, sir. A body has been discovered here in the building, sir. A body? Oh, there's a hatch on the ground. Oh, I didn't notice that. Hatch on the ground, beneath Edward's name. You can make it out through the transparent text. It absolutely goes into the clockwork then, right? It has to. Whose body, exactly? Not sure. We're still working on it. But we do know for sure that the victim is a young woman. And that her name is Kay. What? What the blazing? Oh. Really? Oh, wow. That's a really short beginning section. Well, you know, we are going to be doing a long stream today, so you know, every time we get to a to be continued, we're going to stop and stretch for a few minutes, and also get water. Both of those things. So let's do that right now, because you know what? Hold on. The break time screen, the break time screen. We never get to see this, it's the break time screen. Let's go take a break and get water, shall we? See you in a second. And we are returned. That was a pretty quick break. I'm sure they'll get longer because eventually I'm going to have to go to the washroom. But that was not this time. Let's get back into the game, shall we? Because that is most certainly not Kay Faraday on the desk. Oh, wait a second. This is the room where the committee meeting is held. What? I just realized that. What's going on here? Has the meeting already been held and it just wasn't talked about? No, they certainly would have mentioned it before. Anyway, there's the nurse, she's back. New character, Doctor. And a candelabra knocked on the ground. Also, this person who's dead, they work in a lab, obviously, because they have gloves and a lab coat. Well, that might not necessarily be a lab coat. It's pretty short, actually. I don't know. Okay, let's start actually reading it. The other thief lady? Is it? Hold on. I don't remember her. Oh, my terrible memory. It's coming back to bite me. Okay, let's read. Wait, this room. Officer, isn't this... yes, sir. This is the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. So it's here now? I knew they'd moved out of the prosecutor's building. I had no idea they'd come here. Okay, also, there isn't clockwork in here. Okay, I was expecting that. But maybe we're just on a different building. Like a different floor. Let's check, actually, the map before we read. Map, please, map, please. Oh, yeah, top floor. Okay, where is the clock at, though? You don't remember her name, but it's the one who pretended to be the Wolf Guy's assistant. I don't think it's her. That was Callisto Yu. And this lady looks very different. Because Callisto's, one of her defining traits was a huge forehead. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth and Kay too! Oh my god, wait a second. You know, I just said huge forehead, but what if Needler was Callisto? I mean, she could be. She has big forehead, she's female, she has not long hair necessarily, but she has hair that's probably tied up in the back. And she's involved in a high-profile case. Maybe it's her. I'm not sure. It could be literally anyone. She is one of the only characters in the series who has pulled off disguises on screen, after all. Though to be fair, the other disguise character also did on screen and was quite good at it. Or kind of, I guess. He was good at it to a comedic degree, was his thing. How are you all doing? Is Kay feeling any better? We heard there was some kind of incident. I'm sorry, but who might this be? This is my grandma. Hold on one second. Name's Hilda Hertz, Sonny. And who the heck might you be? Oh, I missed a line. Ahem. It's a pleasure to meet you. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth at your service. Nurse Needler, your grandmother's name, Hertz. Is she? Yep, she's the director of the Hertz Hospital. This old, woman is the head of a hospital? Don't you hold fogey me, you danged reprobate. Ahem. How did she do that? Whoa, sounds like you're kind of a big deal, ma'am. Oh, that's not... not wrong. Not wrong at all. Oh. Oh, Oh, he's the one who's looking at the girl, the one with amnesia. Seems Dr. Hertz is a bit of an introvert. Oh, I assume she just didn't have a good voice. Want me to fix those furrowed brows of yours, Sonny? Ugh. Oh, there's no fixing those, ma'ams. They're downright incurable. What? You're sure you want me to say that, Grandma? Well, alright then. Now, I don't got a dang thing more to say to none of ya. You go on about your business, you hear? As long as that business doesn't involve messing with the deceased Spotty, I got work to do. Wait, please, Not a dang thing, I tell ya. Hey, you can't talk to us like that. What gives you the right, huh, pal? Oh. That makes a very interesting sound when it's slapped. It's like a big bouncy ball. Oh, didn't I mention? Grandma's also a coroner. She's in charge of this case, which means... Ouch! Which means exactly that. What do you mean, exactly what? How am I supposed to know? She said it, not me. It's like I'm trapped in a comedy routine I can't escape. Well, we've got a body to be looking at. Catch you later, gang, and take care. What the heck is their deal? What does it matter as long as we have permission to investigate? What does it matter? It matters a bunch, sir. What will you do now, Mr. Edgeworth? Examine the scene of the crime, of course. What kind of prosecutor would I be if I didn't? Alright, let's get to work. That person over there is called Kay, right? Surely that means I can't be the Kay you know. That's what we're looking to figure out. But don't worry. You're the Kay we know. I'm certain of it. Thanks. Kay who lost her memory, and a victim who shares her name. Both meeting their respective fates here at the big building. No doubt this case will be the key to restoring our Kay's memories. I'd stake my life on it. I know she is kind of like a ventriloquist doll, but considering they're smacking each other, it is really like a comedy duo, which I guess the ventriloquist doll is a part of a comedy duo. It's just a one-person comedy duo. Which is a strange thing to say, but it's a strange thing to do as well. Anyway, investigation time! Let's walk around, see how much space we have to work with. Big bookshelf, some stained glass. Oh, there's a bunch of records back there. Presumably important. There's not actually a way to actually cross over there from here unless you want to walk over this. There's a big puddle of blood at the bottom of this statue. Notably, the sword itself is not actually bloody, so it probably was not used, but I mean, I don't know. Statues with weapons in this series love being used as weapons. Not just statues with weapons, every statue. Like the very first game starts with a case of statues used as a weapon. The Thinker. And wow, there's just shockingly little in this room, actually. Just the blood puddle, the candelabra, and the body, really. In terms of interesting things to look at, I suppose. The statue of the goddess of justice. You sure know your stuff, sir. So, does she dole out blessings or what? She's not that kind of goddess, detective. She's a symbol of the sanctity of the law. The scales represent justice, the sword retribution, and the blindfold shows her impartiality. Wow, I did not read that very well, did I? At least I don't think I did. I must scour this. Oh, yep. Inspect the blood, please, and the sword. There's a pool of blood here at the foot of the statue. Judging by the amount and how it has spread, I'd say this is where the victim was killed. But the body's on the table behind us, sir. How come? I also would like to know that. She's not bleeding all over the table, so it probably happened quite a while after she died. I can only surmise that the killer must have moved it for the same reason after committing the murder. Or for some reason, not the same reason. Oops. Whoa, that's one big statue. But what's it even for? The goddess of justice stands in judgment over the committee's proceedings against corrupt prosecutors. And if I'm not very much mistaken, it's a Paul Halique original. You mean the victim from the IS-7 incident, sir? Mr. Artie Frost? No matter how murky his name or morals were, there is no denying his skill. This is a genuine work of art. I heard someplace that a lot of good artists are either geniuses or eccentrics. Oh, wrong line. Wrong person. I heard someplace that a lot of good artists are either geniuses or eccentrics. Which do you think he was? I don't know about Halique, but Larry is definitely an eccentric. Can I scroll up? No, I can't. Wow, there's not much to go off of here. I think that's going to be a plot point. You know, just knowing how this game works. Let's go see if we can inspect that candelabra. An enormous semicircular desk with seating for 11. It almost reminds me of a certain legend. I know that one, sir. The Knights of the, Brown Table, right? Guess that wasn't it. The Newts of the Brown Table? The Knives of the Brown Stable. Further and further from the mark, but I'll refrain from rubbing his nose in it for now. Oh, I can't inspect the candelabra? Sorry, but we're kind of busy right now. Grandma's still looking at the body. You stay the heck out of my way, you hear? Ahem. So, could you give us a few more minutes? Of course. We'll come back and examine the body ourselves later after she's done. Okay. I guess I could check the bookshelves. Oh, there's a lot of books here, sir. It's kind of intimidating, if you ask me. Intimidating? What could be more welcoming than a good book, detective? I guess that depends. I got the chewing out of my life in a library back in the day for running laps inside it. But this isn't really a library, is it? So maybe I could jog around a little, work off some of the anxiety. Something tells me that if I don't stop him, he might very well start running around and around. Do not do that, detective. I do not want you slipping on the blood and contaminating the crime scene. Oh, I can examine the back section. Nice, neatly arranged bookshelves stretching off into the distance. Quite a pleasing sight, don't you think? It would be if there were actually chairs over there. There's a bunch of tables with no spots to put your legs underneath and no chairs to sit on. How odd. Or maybe they're benches, I suppose. The perspective is a bit weird. Sure is. There's not a speck of dust on any of them. Reminds me of my special method for cleaning your office, sir. Sweep, then vacuum, then wipe it all down twice. Then goes on the floor wax, and then... If only you approached your actual job with the same level of rigor. Okay, that's also not the other thing we need to investigate? Not the other books. Can't be this easy reading books that size. Or lifting them, for that matter. And the committee only just moved. Must have been quite the undertaking. Hauling stuff around is kind of my forte. They should have given me a call. Well, if we run to the chairman, I'll be sure to ask if there's more heavy lifting to be done. I was joking, sir. I can't be carrying all stuff up that 50 flight of stairs. I have a real job to do. I was joking too, Detective. But why were you planning on taking the stairs? Also, yeah, they are right. Books are super heavy. I remember when I was moving here, I was packing up my bookshelf, and I thought I would be able to get it all into like 2, maybe 3 boxes, because, you know, the books don't take up much space. It ended up being like twice that, because they were just so heavy. I don't know what else to examine here. I mean, I guess I could talk to the guard, but that's about it, really. Can't think of anything else in this room that seems especially notable to look at. Officer, tell me about the security arrangements for this room. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to know. Oh, yes, sir. You need a special keycard to enter, sir. Interesting. Not just anybody can enter. In which case, the person who discovered the body would have been... Oh, yes, sir. A member of the committee. They found it when they arrived for today's hearing. Hearing. My hearing. Which would be underway right now if it wasn't for this. So it's a mild bonus not reading? Never need to carry a ton of books? Aye, well, you could also just read them digitally, yeah? That way they weigh nothing. Or at least a couple of electrons, I suppose. Sorry to intrude. Is this Gavel? Oh, it's not Gavel, it's Franziska, and she's grown up now. Oh, look at that. Well, she's not grown up. It's only been, what, like a few months in lore since the previous game? Oh, but she didn't actually show up in the previous game as her mature, like, not mature, but grown-up self. She showed up in a flashback where she was actually a child. So yeah, it is grown-up Franziska. First time in these games. You aren't... Huh? What's that, Gamma? I know that voice anywhere? That's Von Karma's little girl. Oh, so you two know each other. Oh, really? That's strange. Reading books digitally is not the same? Oh yeah, it certainly took a while to get used to for me, but the convenience eventually won out. It has been too long, Grandma Hertz. Oh, is her name Grandma? And you as well, Miles Edgeworth. What's she doing here? Oh, by the way, I'm just gonna let you guys know, I'm doing the American movie thing, where anyone from Germany gets a British accent, or an English accent of sorts, because, you know, I can't actually do the German one. What's she doing here? Franziska von Karma. She's the daughter of Mandarin von Karma, and a prosecutor like myself. And these days, she's mainly working with Interpol, though I thought she was supposed to be abroad. Don't look so surprised. Where my investigations lead, I follow, no matter where in the world they might be. Which means that there must be some kind of international angle to this case, yes? You know full well I've been pursuing a certain smuggling ring. Oh, we're bringing back the smuggling ring! I wasn't actually expecting that one. I thought they were going to drop it, because that plot point kinda sucked. But I suppose if we're bringing back Callisto somehow, we need that to come back as well. And that's why I won't rest until it has been destroyed. Oh, wait, wrong way, wrong ready. Bleh. Oh, tripping over my tongue. And that I won't rest until it has been destroyed and its ill-gotten goods recovered. So, the smuggling ring is involved then? You can somewhat do a German accent. It was mostly about modifying your own. Well, as you can plainly hear, I most certainly do not have anything near it. I have a very, I suppose I think it would be called Pacific Northwest English accent. But, yeah, not much. I mean, I suppose I slip into other things now and then. You know, the, Northwest Canadian a bit. But you know, that's about it. That information is to be shared on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. I see she means to be as helpful as ever. Miss Von Karma, was it? Gamma wants to tell you something. I'm about done here. Scene's all yours. In that case, we'd like to examine the body ourselves too, if you wouldn't mind. I mind plenty. I remember where I heard about you now, you danged varmint. Don't need no soon-to-be ex-prosecutor messing up the place. Go on, get! Just remember, it's not me saying this stuff, okay? You can't imitate your own country's accent properly? Your accent's absolutely horrible? I certainly understand that feeling. I'm also quite terrible with accents. Most of the time it's, accidental when I do them. Please, Granny, it's important. Who are you calling Granny, little missy? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you. This is going nowhere. I didn't want to have to do this, but... Wait, hold on. Is her name actually Grammy? Is that what it says in here? No, her name is Hilda. Okay. Because she got upset when they called her Granny. Well, I guess that's just a thing that she has. I didn't want to have to do this, but... Franziska, I need you to add us to this investigation. We have to see that body up close, or we'll never learn the truth about what happened to Kay. As in, Kay Faraday? Please, you gotta help us out here. Kay needs us. I don't know what you're up to, but... Very well. Oh, thank you. You won't regret it. Of course. I expect to receive a full explanation when I grill you later. Oh, yo, you, sir. Big time. I wasn't talking to you, Scruffy. Well, Grandma hurts. Will you allow them to examine the body? I ain't about to say no to an international big shot like yourself, hun, but are you sure about this? Yeah, I agree with Grandma. Are you sure? You're sure? Of course I'm sure. It's my prerogative to judge the whole world in my name. That's just common sense. Of the extremely arrogant sort, perhaps. Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn ya. Well, you heard her. Try not to get fired, okay? Don't worry. I'll take a lot more than this... Oh, wait. It'll take a lot more than this to ruin my reputation should things turn sour. Unlike me, who's on the verge of losing my badge. I still hate that he's on the verge of losing his badge. He absolutely should not. There's 11 people on that committee, and one person has it out for him. Who's not even the head. He's absolutely should be fine, because he has produced results. Like, undeniably. Even if it's against the committee themselves, because there's no way they could actually get rid of him, because it would be terrible optics. Someone uncovers misdeeds of the committee, or incompetencies thereof, either way, and then they immediately fire them? Edgeworth should be fine. He should be sitting pretty. Especially with all his connections in the police, because he has more than just Gumshoe, to my knowledge. You know, he absolutely has more than Gumshoe, because he gets the autopsy report, not necessarily fudged, but updated back in the first game. And he has a lot of say in the prosecutor's office, considering how good he is, even if people don't necessarily like him because of his connection to Von Karma. Oh, this whole situation is just really frustrating and stupid. I hate it. I hate Gavel. It's her fault. Anyway, let's go examine that corpse now, shall we? Candelabra, too, on the floor. Can I check that, or do I check the body to check it? I check the body to check it. Oh, hold on. Promises Kay. Is this Kay's mother? Was I right about that earlier? Well, one thing's for certain. This isn't Kay. She doesn't even look like her. I think we knew that already, Detective. Our Kay's standing right over there, after all. The victim looks to be in her 30s. She's wearing a white suit. Could she be worked in one of the... Well, could be she worked in one of the offices here in the could be she worked in one of the offices here in the building. Perhaps, but for now, she remains unidentified. The question is, why did the police seem to think her name was Kay? Well, it's probably because of that notebook, but that's not the first thing I want to check. You think this could be the murder weapon? A 3-armed candelabra. Oh, wait, he calls it the candelabrum. He uses the full word. I don't think I've ever heard anyone in my entire life use the full word candelabrum. Not even, like, in writing. It's always candelabra. Anyways, the victim suffered the same number of puncture wounds to the chest. Puncture wounds that could very well have been made by these spikes. A album? Not quite, Detective. A candelabrum. A candle holder, in other words. Ah, gotcha. That reminds me. I forgot to pay my electricity bill once a while back, and I had to live by candlelight for a whole month. But who does that in this day and age? Anyway, that most certainly is the murder... No, wait. Don't get ahead of yourself. This most certainly is a weapon that was used to stab the victim, but it could potentially have occurred after the murder. We see there is blood on it, and it is 3-pronged, and there is a 3-pronged wound on them. But they also have a head wound. Now, if they were stabbed afterwards, it was probably done pretty quickly, because they bled quite a lot, it looks like. Is there a 3D model of this? There is. Nothing on the bottom. Okay, the only thing notable is the spikes. The prongs on each of the arms are covered in blood. Oh, bot! We gotta go bop it. Hold on. Bop the bot, bop the bot. You know, I should make like a button I push whenever I bop the bot. Like a sound effect. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna write that down right now. That's a good idea. Notepad, please. Come up here. You guys won't be able to see this, but let's see. Bop the bot sound effect. Oh, I wrote that wrong. Sound effect. There we go. I'll do that later. Or probably not later. We're going to be here for a while. The spacing matches those of the wounds on the victim's chest. But is this really the murder weapon? See, look, he's questioning it too. We both doubt it. Now then, let's check out this security card. It seems she suffered a serious burn to her hand at some point. Oh, that's what that's supposed to be? A burn? Okay. You think it has something to do with how she died? No, the scar's too old for that. I'd imagine it happened some time ago. She's holding something. Detective, could you open her hand for me? Yes sir, right away. What is that? Oh, what is that? Wait, I know! It's a loyalty card, probably from a store. Ah! It's a key card. Why, sir, why? The question we should be asking is, what does it open? Probably this room, if I had to guess. But what's up with the burn? Kay never really talked about her backstory. So, I mean, I guess she could have been involved in a fire. Oh, this is the... I mean, it's not an issue, but this is the struggle of having a character whose character arc is incomplete. Of course, that's a source of joy for me, of course. I mean, it is for anyone who's experiencing story. But also being completely in the dark is a bit frustrating, to say the least. Now then, corsage, please. Next thing. There's something pinned in the jacket here. A piece of magenta fabric. Whatever it was, it looks like it was torn off pretty roughly. Oh, hold on, I can deduce on that. Yeah, because the one we have is torn. I didn't even notice that.
Eureka!
I suppose I didn't pay much attention to it because it didn't have a 3D model. Judging by its appearance, I'd say that the flower Kay was carrying originally belonged to the victim. Yeah, now that you mention it, it does look like it's made out of the same fabric. Indeed. Let's make a closer comparison. The torn edges match up exactly. You got one heck of an eye, sir. If the flower belonged to the victim, this implies a connection between the victim and Kay Faraday. Furthermore, it appears that the flower was torn off with considerable force. Kay Faraday was involved in the incident somehow, and based on what we're seeing here, we may have no choice but to treat her as our main suspect. Oh, what? But there's no way she could have done this. I can't even begin to imagine it. There isn't a murderous bone in her body. Nevertheless, we lack the evidence to disprove such an assertion. I know, yeah. You really do have a better eye for this than me, because I am not at all in the habit of paying much attention to the screen in these games. It's a bit of a weakness for me, not gonna lie. But that's just mostly because the main line of the game, like the main series, doesn't necessarily require you to have that good of an eye on the evidence itself, because most of them they don't even have 3D models, because the original trilogy was Game Boy Advance games, other than the final case of the first game, because that one was added in the DS remake. Though I will say, having a good eye for stuff like that absolutely does help. I recall in the first game, Edgeworth is established as being left-handed. No one says it. He doesn't say it. You just see him using his left hand to write at some point. That turns out to be a really important piece of evidence in a later case. And I just didn't notice that, so I didn't get to put that together until later. But I could have, if I was, more privy to what was happening around me. Nevertheless, we lack the evidence to disprove such an assertion. For the moment, we're simply considering all the possibilities. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? For better or worse, yes. Let's check the gloves next, shall we? Pure white jacket with a deep red stain on its lapel. Okay, I guess we're checking the whole outfit then. This jacket. The buttons are on the wearer's right-hand side. What's so weird about that? Buttons always go on the right, no? Actually, it's a gendered thing a lot of the times. Not on women's clothing. Traditionally, the buttons would be on the left. Kind of a weak argument, to be honest, because, like I said, it is sometimes a gendered thing, but not always, not by any means. Especially not on what looks to be a lab coat. Oh, well, I guess not necessarily a lab coat. It could just be a suit. But it definitely gives a lab coat vibe. Well, like I always say, sir, you sure know your stuff. This is common knowledge, Detective. Nothing else seems amiss. Wait, what's this in the pocket? A pair of gloves, also white. They don't seem to be soiled in any way. I imagine they must have belonged to the victim. Okay, good, we do get to check the gloves. Anyway, you have a very bloody hand that I'm not allowed to inspect. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay. I can inspect the wound, though. It doesn't look as if there's anything in the chest pocket. Nothing except this hole right here. When I look at how the fabric was torn, I think it was pierced by something sharp. Can't keep your coins in there now. They'd all fall right out. Have you never heard of a change purse, Detective? Sure have, sir. There's another word for pocket, right? I give up. Aye. We're gonna check this last, by the way. It seems to be the most eye-catching thing. The victim's hair is caked with blood. It looks like she was hit with something hard, huh? Unfortunately, it's too early to say for certain. Perhaps an answer will turn up as we investigate further. Really? Oh, no definitive answer? I guess there is a coroner literally right behind us. She can tell us more. Nothing to check on the boots. And that seems to be everything except for the book, so let's do that now. This is why they think her name is Kay, yeah? Not because they actually found an ID? This book! What the? That's Kay's promise notebook! Oh, I forgot about that. I mean, I kind of intuited what it was, based off what it says. But yeah, I completely forgot there was this thing. It's where she wrote down all the promises she made to her dad. I haven't seen this in a while. Indeed. Oh, right. This has, like, her rules, like, her moral code. Her ethical code, I suppose. Book of Vows made by a child to her father. But what exactly is it doing in here? Oh, I just remembered something Detective Bad told me a few years back. He said something precious to Kay had disappeared from the station. What? Evidence went missing from police custody? Detective Bad said he looked for it everywhere, but no dice. What did this mean? Why did it turn up here of all places? Oh, was I right? Is this the mom? You there. What do we know about this notebook, officer? The victim was holding onto it when they found her, sir. It was the only thing with any kind of name on it at the time. So, that's how she became Kay. Talk about a red herring. Still doesn't explain how she ended up with it, though. Only we had a few more leads on the victim's true identity. Ooh. Okay, new information, new idea. So... Rosie is probably this person, hence the rose on their lapel. And they said they're gonna get their precious thing back. I was thinking that it's Mr. Thief, because Kay does not have it for some reason. But it's probably the Promise Notebook instead, yeah? Because it was stolen. Is there anything else here? What? They want me to examine more? What did I miss? Hold on, let's run the border. There's nothing here. Okay. I don't see anything else here. No, that's it. No more information. Let's back off. Do I have puzzle pieces I can do? I do. Oh, room security and a key card. Perfect match. I would imagine that the victim's key card probably grants access to this room, wouldn't you? Let me go find out, sir. I'm back. They found some details on that key card in the security system. You could have just tried to open the door. It's for this room, just like you said. So, the victim was able to enter and exit this chamber freely. Assuming that the keycard actually belonged to her, yes. Indeed. And that's all, right? Yes, investigation complete. Oh, wonderful. It seems we're no closer to discovering the identity of our victim. Then, am I really Kay? Can you really be sure? Of course we're sure. What are you talking about? Thank you. And that person lying there? Is someone you may have murdered. But that's all we can say for now. No, there's no way she did it. Isn't that right, sir? Indeed. I don't believe the Kay we know could have done something like this. You're becoming a real softy, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, who's this? I want to guess it's bad. Well, I'll do it as again. I know that voice. Oh, is it? Oh, it's Winter, isn't it? I should have guessed it was Winter. That was my second guess. I just wanted Bad to come back instead. Well, look who it is again. With a winning smile and the #1 name in the business, it is I, Prosecutor Eustace Winner. Hello, Gavel. I hate you. I hate you. You know what? Hold on. We wrote the notepad of things I want to do later. I'm going to write on the notepad. I want to write I hate Gavel thing. I'm not right. I want to draw I hate Gavel. Yep. I hate Gavel. Hold on. I typed it wrong. Hate Gavel drawing. We're doing that. I'm going to get it done by the end of this week so I can share it with you guys. Because I hate this person so much. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I love their design. Don't get me wrong. But I hate them. I do. Please forgive the intrusion. Step away from that body, Edgeworth. I didn't call for you, and I don't need you. This case is mine. It's what the victim would have wanted. You knew the victim? Oh, was it one of the members of the committee? So, it really is her. Be not afraid, everyone, for the goddess of justice will guide us to the truth. She sure will. Now that I'm here, everything is going to be alright. Whoever did this will live to regret it. I'll show them— Miles Edgeworth. Who is this imbecile? Why am I getting the death glare? I have nothing to do with him. Franziska von Karma, I presume. My apologies. I should have introduced myself sooner. Verity Gavel, at your service. Oh, yes, I hate her. And the deceased in this case is Rosie Ringer, attorney at the law, and a member of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. I see. That would explain the key card. So, you're the lead prosecutor? Yep, which means this case will be solved in— You didn't tell me your name yet, little boy. If you want to know my name, all you have to do is— Oh, I'm so glad Franziska is here. Stop him from talking nonsense, please. Stop blabbering and tell me now. It's Eustace Winner. I think we've established where the balance of power lies in this particular room. How old are they in relation to each other in this game? I don't actually know. Okay, Franziska's 19 in this game. I wasn't sure because quite a lot of time passes in the main series. Mr. Guy in charge? Here, this is from Grandma. What's this? Oh, the preliminary findings. Haha. Looks like it's game over for you, Edgeworth. This isn't a game, Mr. Winner. Alright, that's me done. See you next stiff. Yeah, home time. I could murder a bowl of noodles right about now. We're out of here, everybody. Stay healthy. I wonder what's going to bring them back. They have to come back somehow. And I'm still not entirely sure that my whole the nurse's Callisto U theory is dead in the water yet. Though I certainly am feeling a bit more shaky about it, considering her seemingly intimate relationship with the head of the hospital. Hold on, if you hear creaking, that's my chair. It's very creaky. Let's see. So, the wound on her head is from when she fell over after she died. Oh, okay, so I guess maybe the candelabra was the murder weapon. Eustace? It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? And she died sometime last night. But what now, Gavel? It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everybody, Eustace. But perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want you to strain your voice, after all. No, that would be a tragedy. Now, speaking of straining your voice, I'm probably going to be doing that tonight. Anyway, that settles it. We need to arrest Kay Faraday. What? What the heck are you talking about? I think Eustace's meaning was very clear. Miss Faraday is the murderer. And though she is dressed differently than usual, this young lady covered in bandages is Miss Faraday herself, correct? You really mean to arrest her here and now? If you do, then I'll be forced to object, loudly and forcefully. And, as if further confirmation were needed, there it is. The committee was right to call your conduct into question. It is questionable in the extreme. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, just go. It's fine. Fine? This is anything but fine, Kay. I still don't remember anything. So, maybe I did do it. Maybe I killed that poor woman and I just don't remember. The goddess smiles on those who confess their sins. It is her wish that our confessions cleanse us. She applauds your commitment to the cause of justice, as do I. Judge Gavel, Eustace, do you really intend to arrest Kay? Could you at least explain your grounds for doing so? Oh, fantastic. I was actually about to ask about that. Because this seems really out of nowhere. Because Gavel should know that the book was stolen a while ago. Right? Actually, if it was stolen, how did it end up in the hands of a committee member? Oh, that's strange. The more I think about this case, the more confusing it gets. I love it. I, for one, certainly don't intend to yield. Not until I've seen some evidence to support your accusations. Then allow me. Prepare to be hit with a face full of deductive genius, Edgeworth. Ah, you got it. Come on, you little pushover. They call it the human race because somebody has to win it. And that somebody is me. Oh! Oh, Eustace, that's not a good statement to be saying. You should probably never say that in front of anybody else ever again. I won this race, too! I saw it before anyone else did. Kay Faraday is the murderer, no doubt about it. She snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving. Which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer. Deductive genius? That was a total mess. And if Detective Gumshoe is saying that, you know it must be bad. I asked you to explain your grounds for arresting Kay, yet to explain exactly nothing. True, but we haven't seen any proof of her innocence either. Excuse me, right now we're pretending this is the United States, which means innocent until proven guilty, right? That's the whole thing they have? Yeah? Or are we pretending we're in Japan all of a sudden? Is that what we're doing? I think Japan's also the same, right? Japan has almost, not necessarily identical, but identical structure of their legal system, almost. I'm not sure. My post-World War II Japan history is not great. It's alright, Kay. Mr. Edgeworth will pull off a miracle somehow. You just gotta believe in him. My deductions aren't act of divine intervention, you know. Well, Miles Edgeworth, I'd hate for you to disappoint me. But in the event that you do... Oh, does she actually whip him? I think isn't Edgeworth like the one person that she doesn't whip usually? You know, other than Manfred? Okay. I'll be sure to freely let you know. Anyways, Eustace, this is a kind of a really stupid thing. So stupid, in fact, that I don't really know where you want me to attack this from. You saw it before anyone else did. Sure. No, you didn't, but sure. Snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some great thieving. And that could not have happened, because you need a keycard, right? What would I use to do that, though? I can't say the keycard itself. I don't have the security details as their own card, do I? No, I don't. I mean, I guess I could try the keycard. Let's press first, just to be safe.
Hold it!
Oh, really? And what is it that she was trying to steal? Well, a file. A very particular file. One pertaining to your professional conduct, in fact, Mr. Edgeworth. And you can prove that she needed this file that badly enough to steal it?
Overruled!
I'm sure he saw what he thinks first. The problem is that he's really dumb. He is very dumb, yeah. Oh, there'll be no need to go into that. Will there, Mr. Prosecutor? No, that's, won't be necessary. What? Please, Mr. Winner, continue. Okay, in that case, do I just straight up present the card? Because there's no other way that she could have gotten in.
Objection!
Okay, that is it. Good, good, good. Are you familiar with this room, Mr. Winner? It certainly sounds like you are. Also, wait, hold on. How do they have a dome ceiling if there's a flat roof on top of this? What? Excuse me? I just realized that. Also, how do they have a circular room with windows on a square building? Oh, I just realized that, and it's really bothering me. Do they just have like an empty space back there with lights in it? Oh, that's really, really bothering me now I'm looking at it. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I love the room design, but why? Did they build a studio set inside of this floor? I mean, they have the whole floor to themselves. I'm sure they could. But the ceiling's still really high. Oh, wow, that's off-putting. What can I say? Winners know where winners go. I'm number 1 and 2 and 3. In other words, the majority of your work is second, if not third rate. But why do you always have to make fun of me? You can take it as a slight if you wish, but the fact remains that you seem unfamiliar with this keycard. And who do you take me for? Of course I'm familiar with it. You need one of those to get in here. Oh, don't you? Have you no shame? Yeah. Mr. Winner, do you really even suspect Kay? Of course I do, she did it. Faraday's the killer. And perhaps you can tell us how Kay got into such a secure room as this, without a keycard. There was yeah. Also, really interesting, Eustace leaves more of a mark on himself with his little wand than, Franziska does with her whip. You would think that they would reuse that animation, to show that she's actually striking him, but I suppose not. A masterful summary. Now, as we know, only members of the committee have keycards. Therefore, only they can enter. Precisely. Why is she agreeing with me? Please, take a look at this. I had security pull the data earlier. Oh, someone entered before Rosie at night. When was the ticket stub for? 7:28 p.m. So, around 2.5 hours after, or before that door was opened. Huh. Who was that other number? It's been a long time since we had one of these, hasn't it? As you can see, the door to this room was opened at 12:52 a.m. with Miss Ringer's keycard. We cannot know for certain, of course, but who's to say the culprit didn't enter the room with Miss Ringer, and then kill her over some sort of subsequent disagreement? It's certainly a plausible theory, but that's all it is. For one, it would require the victim and her murderer to have known each other. Yeah, and Kay didn't know that woman, I'm sure of it. How can you possibly be sure of such a thing? That's pure speculation on your part, Detective. There is no place for guesswork in the courtroom or at a crime scene. Hard evidence is what's required. In that case, are you suggesting that you have said hard evidence to support your theory? Evidence that Kay Faraday and Rosie Ringer knew one each other? But of course. What? I have here a letter. Dr. Hertz found it in the victim's chest pocket. Oh, it's the other letter. Another one of the victim's possessions. And you kept this to yourself until now? You planned for this, didn't you? Is that why... It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? And she died sometime last night. What now, Gavel? Oh, wait, but why are we flashing back to this? I'm not gonna read this. We did this like 5 minutes ago. Come on. Game, go easy on those. Shall I read it for you? Rosie, thank you so much for agreeing to help me with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Kay. This would seem to indicate pretty strongly that the two of them were accomplices, wouldn't you say? Accomplices in a plot to steal the very room in which we are standing. Oh, not steal a room, steal from the room. Oops. But no! Wait! So your principal suspect is Miss Kay Faraday, for the second crime, as well as Miss Ringer's murder. Okay. I'm the principal suspect? Don't listen to her, it's all lies, all of it. You're not like that, you never do any of the stuff they're accusing you of. Then how do you explain the letter, Detective? Unlike Mr. Winner, I suspected that Judge Gavel had herself some proof to support her accusation. But I didn't expect it to be quite so definitive. Nicely done, Gavel. Thank you, Eustace.
Hold it!
We're not done here yet. I still have questions, and you'd better have answers. Would you mind if I handled this, Eustace? Be my guest. Have fun arguing Edgeworth into the ground. I can't let them steamroll me on this. I have to find a way to take back the advantage. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's see if Gavel here actually gives a good testimony. She usually does, but I mean, I suppose that is her, like, redeeming quality. Let's hope it's a good one. As the letter more than adequately proves, Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were acquainted. It seems Miss Faraday had asked for Miss Ringer's help in a plot of some kind. But for whatever reason, their alliance must have broken down. Miss Ringer lost her life in the resulting disagreement, but she had one last card to play. The letter she kept in her left chest pocket, which spells out the name of her killer. Wasn't the stab wound in her left side? How? Excuse me? Oh, she's good. Better than ever, even. Think you can take her down, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, of course. Don't do this out of pride, Miles Edgeworth. If you're going to fail, do it on someone else's time. Hey, whose side are you on, sir? There's only one side to be on, Scruffy. The side of the truth. Uh-oh. Looks like that kid's got something to say. Well, if there's only one side to be on, then it has to be on the winning— Ah! Quiet, you. My thoughts exactly. Let me look at that body. I need to see if it's on the left side. Body. Yep, she was stabbed on the left side. So how is that letter completely fine if it got stabbed with a three-pronged candelabra? That doesn't seem to make much sense to me. So, the victim kept the most vital clue of all closest to her heart. How very touching. The voices of the dead fight to be heard, and even then they don't always reach us. But her voice rang loud and true, and it told us that Miss Faraday is her killer. Huh. I think you may have misheard her, Your Honor. Or perhaps an evil spirit was trying to mislead you. But hey, you take that back. Perhaps we should try listening to the words of the coroner's report instead. By all means. If I recall correctly, the victim was stabbed on her left side. No, yes, I'm afraid so. You claim that the letter was found in the victim's left chest pocket. Right where she was stabbed by the candle holder. Indeed. 3 puncture wounds to the chest, and yet not one to the letter. Miraculous, no? Okay, you know, that was a pretty minor, elementary mistake by Gavel there. In fact, I kind of just zoned out during that interaction just now, because I was sort of waiting for it to get over with. Well, Judge Gavel, how do you explain that? Because I can think of one explanation. That the letter was deliberately placed there after the fact in order to cast suspicion on Kay. Somebody went to a lot of trouble to create the crime scene we see before us. And that someone is the real culprit, who almost certainly forged this letter. No! It's clear that the culprit intended to frame Kay, by means of that letter. And you fell for it hook, line, and sinker. No! Faraday did it. The letter was... It was in her other pocket, yeah. Uh-huh? Seriously? The whole left chest pocket thing was a mistake. Whoever reported it must have meant their left... Ah! Who whipped... Did he get whipped? He did. Stop your foolish floundering, you foolishly foolish fool. Or are you just that incurably foolish? Why do you keep whipping me? And stop making fun of my deductions. Yeah. There. I saved you the trouble of disciplining him. Yes. Even though I had no intention of doing so. The letter is stained with blood, which suggests it had been indeed placed somewhere on her left side. Therefore, I doubt this was some sort of mistaken report. Not unless that report was given by you. Wait, Gavel, say something! No objections? Good. Then allow me to continue. So, we've established the existence of a second suspect. No, we haven't! The murderer had to get in here, remember? Who else could have gotten in here apart from Faraday and Ringer? Whoever it was would have needed a key card. Judge Gavel proposed that the killer enter the room together with the victim. What if there was some other... What if there was something question... Oh, bleh. What if there was some... wow, I keep stuttering over myself. I know, well... I do understand feeling bad for him, but... With how many games I've gone through, I'm kind of desensitized to Franziska's whip. She uses it a lot on a lot of people. But what if there is something questionable about the very basis of her theory itself? This piece of evidence points to another suspect other than Kay. Oh, I don't actually... You mean the keycard log? How there's a second person?
Take that!
Look again at the keycard record, provided by Judge Gavel a short while ago. As already noted, the victim's keycard was used at 12:52 a.m. But you will note that someone else's keycard is also listed. A mystery person who could have entered beforehand and lay in wait for the victim, you mean? This other person entered at 10:15 p.m., so it's certainly not outside the realm of possibility. Except, I'm afraid it is.
And where's your evidence, huh, Your Honor?
My evidence? I am the evidence, Detective. It was my keycard. Why did you not include that, huh? That seems really suspicious. There's nothing suspicious about a committee member entering the chamber as I please. Is there? There is at 10 p.m., yeah. Especially the night of the murder. That's incredibly suspicious. Perhaps not, but that's also not the exonerating evidence you seem to think it is. Unless you can also prove that you yourself didn't murder your colleague. What utter nonsense! What would I have to gain from killing her? I don't know, maybe, like an advantage in terms of votes? You know, to get your revenge on Edgeworth or something petty like that? You seem like a petty person, and I hate you.
Objection!
I'm sure you know how I'm going to answer that, Your Honor. I believe further investigation will shed light on any motives you might have had. I am a faithful servant of the goddess. Why would I ever resort to an act of crime? I used my keycard, that much is true, but my reason for entering this room is far from questionable. Then perhaps you'd care to tell us why. I had business here in the committee chamber. There were certain preparations to make.
Preparations? Sounds pretty suspicious to me.
I am not at liberty to share what I was preparing for. But I am sure Prosecutor Edgeworth can make an educated guess. You know, the smart thing here would have say, no, I don't have any idea, so why don't we take this into court, you know, where you can say it. But I don't think Edgeworth's going to do that. His pride won't allow it. My hearing. She must have been busy gathering the documents they were going to use against me. To relieve me of my badge. Oh, who's this? Oh, new character. Alright, children, that's enough. It's good to keep our skills and tongue sharp, especially when we're young, but that'll do for now. Who is this? I just sort of gave him a generic voice. Who in the... Oh, it's a man. Okay. Who are you? I'm gonna read those previous lines, because I feel really weird now. Alright, children, that's enough. It's good to keep our skills and tongue sharp, especially when we're young, but that'll do for now. Really takes me back to the days of my youth. Back when I would wrangle with a certain detective. He disappeared, you know. I hope he's out there somewhere, living his best life. You'll have to forgive me, it's just... I get so emotional. The tears, they just... I can't stop them. Hold on, I'm sorry, I was really distracted reading all that. Is that a prosecutor badge? Does he collect prosecutor badges? I mean, those aren't the same design, they're silver. But it looks like he collects them. Chairman Winner. Oh! There's where Winner's connection. That's why she has him around. It's nepotism. Oh. Good old nepotism. Winner? Ah, Verity, my girl. Do you ever stop working? Your dedication puts us all to shame. And is this young Franziska I see before me? Dear child, when did you get so big? Uncle Winner. It's been far too long. Wait a second. Why is Franziska calling him uncle? If she... first of all, 0% chance that he's actually her uncle, right? I highly doubt it. But if she's close enough to call him uncle, there's no way that Edgeworth wouldn't know, right? And so formal. I thought we were like family. Used to sit on my knee and shout, Uncle Winner on top of your little lungs. But time goes by so very fast. One can't help but shed a tear. Dad, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? A committee member has been murdered and you're in charge of the case, my boy. What is this? Bring your pops to work day? Okay, in that case, I suppose Franziska knew him when she was so young that she didn't know Edgeworth yet. I suppose it makes sense. Silence. Do you have any idea who he is? This man is practically the right hand of the goddess herself. A former chief prosecutor and the current chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Now, Verity. There's no need to bring all that up. I'm just a harmless old man, really. Allow me to apologize for the detective's rudeness. I am Miles Edgeworth, correct? And your little subordinate, Dick Gumshoe. I am Excelsius Winner, father to this idiot boy, among other things. Also, I really feel that, dumping out the goggles. Not when I'm swimming or anything, mind you, but with, like, in the winter. If you let even one bit of moisture into your goggles when you're out in the cold, they are just doomed to continue steaming up until you get back inside. It's horrible. My wife and I were so happy when he was born. Oh, and now she's gone too. Heaven only knows to where. Dad, you're... here, use my handkerchief. Thank you, son. You're a good boy in your own silly way. Oh, wait, you know, at least he acknowledges that Eustace is stupid. Like father, like son, I suppose. Though it's hard to say who's the bigger fool. Well, Verity, how goes the investigation? Thank you for asking, sir. We have identified a prime suspect, one Kay Faraday. We are currently trying... You don't have nearly enough to make her your prime suspect, and you know it. Or have you forgotten what we just discovered about the letter? I told you that was just a mix-up. They get the wrong part. Ow! Don't test my patience. All right, that's enough. Let's all just calm down, shall we? Winter's dumb as a bag of rocks, but yeah, he is at least nice. That's true. I'm sorry you had to see that, sir. My humblest apologies. I think you've all made your cases very clear. All except for you, Eustace. What? But, Dad... We are prosecutors, and it is our duty to identify suspects and bring them to justice. But I wouldn't dare call someone a suspect without evidence or motive. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, I know all about your relationship to the accused. Thick as thieves seems pretty apt, based on what I've heard. Also, how old is this guy? I want to know. 68! Oh my god, he's older than Grammy, and he has a six-pack still. That's crazy. Kay's no criminal. She's helped us catch a bunch of bad guys loads of times. Much of this case is still unclear, sir. Please, you have to let us... It's heartwarming, really. The bonds of friendship are so strong among the young. Oh, what the heck are you doing? What a waste of paper. But circumstances being what they are, I'm afraid those bonds won't be enough. Now what the heck is that supposed to mean? The prosecutor's office needs this case cleared up as quickly as possible. Time is oh so precious, and we have so little of it. There are so many other cases. I'm sorry, but you understand, of course, don't you? Alright, Miss Kay Faraday. Time to come along quietly. What do you mean you need more time? You have 3-day maximum. It's fine. Yes, sir. You're not taking her. She's innocent, I tell you. To defy the chairman of the committee is to defy the law itself. No, that's stupid. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. It is an act so brazen, a hearing won't be necessary at all. Are you prepared for Mr. Edgeworth to lose his badge over this detective? What? So either case goes down, or Mr. Edgeworth loses his badge? What the heck am I supposed to do? You'd use his badge to shield yourself. Oh, how the committee too has fallen. Kay, you're innocent. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Thank you. We've only known each other for a short while, but you've been very kind. Ooh, idea. What if Edgeworth does lose his badge here, and because he decides to keep defending Kay, and then he does a chapter as a defense attorney? That could be interesting. And I'm sorry. Sorry for being a criminal. Your contrition has been noted, Miss Faraday, and will be conveyed to the goddess of justice. What in the world should I do? When I was little, all I wanted was to be like my father. Become an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. And now, my fate is tied to that of this one tiny badge. One tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. Who am I kidding? That's nothing to weigh up here. I guess this is it. Goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Judge Gavel, a moment, please. Yes, what is it? Oh. Hey, look at that. I knew he was about to do that. Your badge? What is the meaning of this? I'm returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer. Mr. Edgeworth? What are you doing, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Explain yourself right now. You're giving it all up, just like that?
You can't mean it, sir. Tell me you're kidding, please. If you're not a prosecutor anymore, then what does that make me?
I have one duty and one duty alone. To pursue the truth. If being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me, then I will gladly shed the title to be free.
Ooh, good move, Edgeworth. Good move. I'm proud of you.
I'll carve my own path. One I believe in. I won't let my search for the truth end here. Are you running away from the Von Karma? From me? Say what you will, Franziska. You won't change my mind. So you're leaving me behind again? I'll never forgive you for this, never! No, this is all my fault. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for me. Wait, Kay, don't go! How are you guys gonna lose her in this 50-foot building? Oh, not 50 foot, I'm sorry. That was, why did I say foot? Where'd that come out of? 50 floor. Oh, that's why, because floor starts with F. You stay right where you are, detective.
But, sir,
I'm not a prosecutor anymore.
Don't say that. Where you go, I go, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll always be there, right by your side.
There's no need for you to do that now, detective. Simply focus on your job and do what you can. Their running animation is really goofy, you are right. I think it's because it moves way too slow. Well now, this is no good, is it? We've let a dangerous criminal run free. I try, and yet it's never enough. There's no need to worry, sir. We'll set up a cordon. She won't get far. She better not. I'll be very disappointed in you if she does. No, don't do that, Gavel. I'm not gonna feel bad for you. Also, I gotta say, I'm kind of disappointed with the design of Mr. Winter. I don't actually remember his first name. What was his first name? Excelsius Winter? I was kind of hoping that we would get another big, intimidating presence like we did with the Chief of Police in the first game. Because he was awesome. Damon Gant. Love him. Love every second of him. In fact, I think I have his music, like, saved on a button over here. But I can't really talk. I'm not going to spend too much time talking about them because we just hit a to be continued screen, and you know what that means? It's time to get up and go get water and go stretch because we're being healthy today since we're going for a long time. So, break time screen. Hold on. Where is it? Here it is. See you guys in a few minutes. I'll probably take a bit longer with this one. And oh, wow. I'm sorry, did my mic just peak or something? My little meter, the sound meter, just sort of literally went off the bar. If it did sound weird, I'm sorry about that, but I'm back now, and I'm ready to get back into it. You know, oh, wrong screen. I really should do this in every stream that I do that I know is going to run long, because I'm fine sitting here not moving for 2.5 hours, which is the usual, but it's still probably not great to be so stationary. Sound normal to you? Okay, that was really weird. The whole thing spiked and turned red. Okay, well, let's get back into it, shall we? Hold on. Wrong tab. Here it is. Okay. Wait, what? How did we get here? Excuse me? Why are we in the prosecutor's building? Did she really just completely book it? Oh, hey, my friend. Also, I guess his permission hasn't been revoked yet, has it? Knockity knock knock, special visitor. Fender. Whoa, talk about an unhappy face. Everything okay, big guy? You won't earn yourself too many admirers looking like that. What are you doing here? Something happened. Something happened, he asks. I'll say. It's been all over the news. A murder in the committee chamber? I call that a happening, all right. And what with your hearing today, too, I thought. Well, I couldn't help wondering if you were involved. They're reporting on the news already? Heck yeah. A dead lawyer? A young woman on the run? They're lapping it up. It's crazy stuff, but compelling too, I gotta admit. So, are you gonna give me the lowdown or what? Well, actually... Oh, fade to black to explain it? Wonderful. Whoa! Maybe warn a guy before blowing his mind next time. Things are even crazier than I thought. This isn't a joke, Fender. Kay's out there somewhere, all alone and without her memory. Not to mention being the suspect in a murder. That definitely doesn't make things any easier. Where the heck could she have gone to? You sure she doesn't remember Zip? I thought she might have come here, but... No luck, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. She wouldn't want you to cause a... I bet. She wouldn't want to cause you even more trouble by rocking up on your doorstep. Also, I want to take this one moment while I'm still kind of getting back into it. I love Fender's theme. It's fantastic. You think I don't know that? But I'm out of places to look. Hey, take a chill pill, compadre. That isn't like you. You're wound up tighter than a clockwork monkey. Which isn't a bad thing, necessarily. After all, if it's got even you running from your pillar to post looking to save... Bleh, man, I need to pronounce these correctly. After all, it's got even you running from pillar to post looking to save an innocent from jail. Acting like the attorney I know you were born to be. Look, Fender, I may have given up my badge earlier. That doesn't mean I've decided to become an attorney. However, Kay isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. She's somebody I've come to know very well, even if we've only been acquainted for a short while. And she'd never harm a fly, let alone another person. Blow my mind twice in 5 minutes, why don't you? Kid's lucky to have you in her corner, champ. I hope you don't mind me saying this, but, that's quite the bond that's sprung up between the two of you. Enough to give me and your old man's a run for its money, even. It's nothing like that, really. She just likes to involve herself in my affairs. You can say that again. From what I've seen, she likes to charge into things, no holds barred. But she's done you some good, I can tell. You do make a great team. Can't say I'm not a little jealous, seeing as my partner in crime's no longer around. Anyway, you need to track her down. Connections like that don't just grow on trees. I should know. Alright, how about this for a plan? You're fresh out of ideas of where she could be. You can't just walk around the street shouting her name. Why not go back to the source? Look into how she lost her memory in the first place. You might just turn up some clues that'll help narrow things down. That's not a bad idea. Based on what she told us, it sounds like it all started at the big building. Ooh! I'm yawning. Oh, this is terrible. And then, that's where we're heading. Next stop, the big time. And maybe you can give your face the good news on the way. Kay won't come frolicking back into the fold if the first thing she sees is you scowling like that. Huh. Very funny. Fender is truly a force of nature all on his own. Oh, we actually get to investigate the area now? Oh, it's nighttime, too. Wait, no it's not. It's 6:52. Oh, are we pretending it's Japan or something? And it's, well, even if we were, it shouldn't set that quickly. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we assume it's autumn. Sun sure set quickly. Not even a murder on the premises can make this place close its doors. Gotta chase that last dollar, huh? There's hardly anyone around, though. Guess we got the whole place to ourselves. The first step towards proving Kay's innocence is to figure out how she lost her memory. Ooh! I yawned again. North of Miles, we've got sleuthing to do. This rooftop paradise is all ours, so let's focus up and do what we're good at for Kay, alright? Aye aye. Let's get walking. Do what we're good at, huh? I suppose I should be grateful there's at least something we can do. Begin investigation. Here we go. Let's take a look around, shall we? This setup in the middle has lights on it. There's the cherry blossom, of course. A hatch on the floor that leads, I thought originally into the clockwork, but apparently it leads into the committee's room, or at least I assume it does. There's a pair of binoculars. There is the stand, and it looks like there is in fact no way to get back there. How strange. You do need to go back into the inside the stand to work it. It says the person working it just had to climb over the counter? Oh, there's a banner on the way on the side and a TV on the other. What an extraordinarily inconvenient place for someone to work. Also, it looks like there's no one even working here right now anyways. Well, let's check those binoculars first, shall we? You can insert a coin to take a good look at the distant landscape for a few minutes. Kay absolutely would have been all over this. The Kay I know, anyway. For now, I better focus my powers of observation on the rooftop. Okay. Also, I must say, this is the fanciest pay binocular I have ever seen. Usually they are much, much bigger. You know, so people don't break it. Well, let's talk to these two. Mr. Edgeworth, we meet again. What are you two doing up here? Well, seeing as we came all this way, we thought we might as well enjoy some cotton candy. What the heck are you doing here? Looking to get yourself in even more hot water? You needn't worry about me, Dr. Hertz. I'll be just fine. Whatever you say, Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor. Saw that coming a mile off. Wait, what? You got fired? As I said, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. If you say so. So, oh, how's Kay doing? Uh-oh. Did something happen? Maybe I can help. How about an injection? No injections, thank you. Unfortunately, a jab a day does not keep the world's troubles at bay. Yeah, it did get kind of chilly, huh? Come on, let's head home. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth. Catch you again soon. Oh, they are leaving, so I guess I needed to do that for some reason. Kind of investigate the stand now. Hey, you! Yeah, you! How about some delicious Parting Cloud cotton candy to brighten your day? Parting Clouds? Is it named for the fact that we're so close to the clouds up here? Our gimmick is, we take a normal serving of cotton candy and we split it in half. Part it, if you will. Half the candy, same the price, double the profit. And we're laughing all the way to the bank. I don't think your customers will be laughing if you keep sharing that information quite so freely. Okay, well, it looks like this stand is so inconvenient to use that they can't even be bothered to draw the guy in there. Can't blame him, though. It really is a terrible, terrible design. And I really wonder if the, this little mascot on top is going to play into the case somehow. Also, notably, cotton candy completely dissolves in water. And if it rained, it would get rid of any evidence of it being strung about if it was used in the murder somehow. Or not the murder, but in Kay's memory loss. It looks like a TV show, a TV for showing announcements from the various companies in the big building. But at the moment, it's just showing a regular broadcast channel. What am I standing here for? Steel Samurai isn't on today.
Okay, okay. How about this? Pegasus, the winged horse of legend. No, wait. Isn't that a horn on its forehead? So, it's a unicorn? No, that can't be right either. Unicorns don't have wings. What's this? There's a little plaque here at the bottom showing the name of the piece. Contradictions. That'll teach me to bother with engaging with such things. Wait, really? Edgeworth doesn't know? I'm pretty sure the name of a Unicorn Phoenix combo actually has a name. Hold on. Let me look it up. I'm pretty sure there is a name for it. Oh, no, not really. I mean, apparently some people call it an alicorn. I thought there was an actual name for it, but I suppose not. Where did I get that from? Maybe I just picked it up somewhere in my childhood. Anyways, let's check this mysterious hatch that the game really wants me to look at, shall we? It's a pretty sizable cherry tree. Its flowers are just on the cusp of a full bloom. According to what Kay told us, she was standing beneath this tree until she was pushed and fell. Oh, I can't check the hatch? Really? Oh no, I just had to stand here. Is that it? Hold on. Weird hitbox? Or was that Fender? That was Fender. Oh wait, no, here it is. So, person in the raincoat that Kay saw. I think most people just call them alicorns, like My Little Pony does. Okay. I don't think I've heard that word though. I never watched My Little Pony. Supposedly approached her from the direction of the concession stand, which would suggest that she was pushed over this railing here. Railing is chest high. You'd have to try really hard to go tumbling over the edge of it. Everything looks sturdy enough too. Wait, why can't I not examine the floor hatch? Really? So, how did Kay lose her memories? I think there was something she wanted to forget? Maybe some particularly choice words from Miles Edgeworth, the insult comic? But of course not! It's a pretty mediocre show. You watch it every now and then for nostalgia, though. That's about what I've gathered from, just being on the internet. Though there certainly are plenty of people who would call it the best show ever. But I suppose there's people like that with every show, eh? I wouldn't dream of saying anything so terrible she'd want to forget. Detective Gumshoe, on the other hand, could do with a few more choice words on occasion. Poor guy. I don't envy him one bit. Really? I can't look at the hatch? Oh, that's upsetting. Okay, let's see. Oh, something's happening. Oh, it's Kay's here. Yeah! Oh, she was hiding in the tree. Okay. A few good songs, though. Okay. Hi. Okay. It's nice to see that she kept her skills. Don't mind me. I was just lying in wait. That would make you a criminal, Kay. Perhaps you meant to say lying low. Oh, yes, that. Well, it seems like she's starting to come back a bit. Nevertheless, I doubt people will look kindly on a suspect haunting the site of her supposed crime. Surely you understand that, even in your current state. On top of which, while you've been playing hide-and-go-seek, I've been worried sick and frantically trying to find you. Are you mad at me? Of course I am. Now, what were you thinking coming back here? Did you think your amnesia would excuse your recklessness? No. I came to try and help you get your badge back. What? I thought if I could get my memory back, I might be able to remember killing that poor woman. I thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could... Huh? There's one thing you haven't lost, you know. Your ability to surpass my expectations at every turn. I couldn't be more certain now that you're the Kay I know so very well. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless. Do you hear me? I'm so sorry. Seriously, Miles? You're killing me here. You were banking good guy points, and then you went and blew it all away, blowing your top. Good to see you, kiddo. Glad to see you're safe. Come on, bring it in. Okay. That's the spirit. Not now, Fender. Yeesh. I was just trying to lighten the mood. Oh, and here I thought Fender was finally gonna get a hug. I suppose he got one from the warden, though, didn't he? No, I don't think he was much of a fan of that one. Oh, whose phone is that? Not Miles. Oh, it's the TV. Live news from the big building, where a shocking murder took place earlier today. Police continue their hunt for a young woman known to have been present at the scene. She is considered the prime suspect, and police say no effort will be spared in trying to track her down. Ooh, mama. They're not messing around, huh? Well, team, what's the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking down, and fast. Indeed. It's only a matter of time before they find us. Alright, first things first. Okay? Oh. I had a yawn and a hiccup at the same time. Oh, wow. Okay, you're sticking with us from now on, capiche? But I caused you so much trouble already. You can hardly make things any worse for me at this point. Mr. Edgeworth? Then it's settled. We're in this together like the Three Musketeers. Miles here will be in charge of proving Kay innocent. And I will, believe me. Oh, that's a bit odd. Considering he went out of his way to reference the Three Musketeers, I thought he would use the saying, you know, all for one and one for all. So, I'm gonna need you to do everything you can to help him with the investigating, okay, Kay? Yes, of course. Great, now we've got to move quick. Can't be getting bagged by the boys in blue before we even started. You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie sure does. Gregory would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down. Oh, are you going to open the hatch for us? Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owe you more than I'll ever really know. No, he's not going to open the hatch for us. Okay. Well, I suppose I can talk to Kay, though. I hope I've been of help to you so far. Not really. I meant a hindrance more than anything, but Edgeworth isn't going to say that. I came back here because I thought I might jog my memory. How about we go over what you remember one more time? Okay. I was standing under the tree, sheltering from the rain. And then I saw a person in a red raincoat. And then, they pushed me. Can you remember anything specific about the person in the raincoat? I'm sorry, I just can't recall anything. Oh, but there is one thing. I could see the moon over their shoulder as they came closer and closer. The moon? Yes, it's all very fuzzy, but it was in the exact same place it is right now. Floating up there above the cherry blossoms. So, the moon was visible over the mysterious figure's shoulder. What the heck is going on here? I mean, I know we have quite possibly the least reliable testimony possible, but that's not... Ugh. That doesn't really make sense. Okay. We'll have to piece it together somehow, though. Literally piece it together, it's a puzzle piece. That's new information, I should keep it in mind. Okay, what else do you have for me, Kay? Anything else that's equally confusing? I keep feeling like there's something just on the edge of my memory. There is? It could be a clue we need. Alright, just let it float to the top of your mind and say whatever comes to your thoughts. Alright, I'm seeing... It's very faint, but I'm seeing a small restaurant. There's a counter and some seats, and there's this incredible smell. A beautiful golden soup, not too thick, and it tastes just right. It's filled with delicious noodles. They're firm, but not too firm. And that's when a thought crossed my mind. I'm going to order another bowl. A captivating memory, but sadly, one that has nothing to do with the case. It could have something to do with the case. Just a second ago, or a few minutes ago, the nurse said she was going to go get some noodles, yeah? Or suggested that they might go? So there's probably a noodle place near here. You used to say that you were the second great thief Yatagarasu, a noble outlaw dedicated to stealing the truth. Do you really not remember any of that? Oh! I think you're right. I was a noble. Not a noble, Kay, a noble outlaw. Still, I suppose you got halfway there. Okay, what can I present you with? The Met Mask, how about that? Nope, nothing there. How about... Oh, I don't get your book. as evidence. That's strange. How about the letter? No, you don't remember. Oh, wait, no, you do remember this. Okay, this is actually new. Is this some kind of contract? In a way, it appears to be a criminal contract of sorts, I suppose you could say. A criminal? And I wrote this? The letter isn't handwritten, so it's hard to say who actually wrote it. I see. Okay, it's not useful, though. How about the coroner's findings? Nope, nothing there. I mean, I don't really see anything else here that could be useful. How about your recollections? Anything from there? Okay, I remember the person in the red raincoat. That much I'm pretty sure of. But were they really coming up towards you from beyond the concession stand? Yes, they were walking right towards me. And I have proof. Of course I do. I remember they had legs. But there's nothing out there beyond the stand. How could they have been walking on thin air? I don't know. Maybe they were a ghost? A ghost? I'm sorry, Kay, but ghosts don't exist. They are the very antithesis of science. Then this is one of those contradiction things, huh? It is. I think the issue we're having here is that Kay was simply looking the wrong way. Do I have enough puzzle pieces to do anything yet? Or do we just have the one? Oh, we have a few, actually. Oh, perfect. Well, the moon and where Kay was standing are contradictory, so this could give me something. No, it doesn't? Okay, I guess they had to match instead of being contradictory. In that case, what else could we use? Kay was pushed by a person in a red coat who had walked towards her from the concession stand. Okay, how about this? These two are contradictory as well. Hey, that one works. Perfect. Thinking back over what Kay has said, the person in the raincoat approached her from the direction of the concession stand, which implies that she was pushed over the railing on the side opposite the stand. She also said that she could see the moon over this person's shoulder, but when we checked just now, the moon was in a different location than expected. Yet Kay claims it's currently in the same spot in the sky as on the night of the incident. This throws the positions of the moon and the person in the raincoat out of alignment with her story. I think her memories may have become confused somehow. What's more, if she really had been pushed over that railing, she would have never survived the fall. Therefore, I must conclude that she may not have fallen where she thought she did. Yeah, but where did she fall? I have no clue. Did she get pushed down the hatch? Maybe? Oh, maybe she got pushed out of the tree? No, that's probably not. Hold on, why did I just get a notification? I don't have... There should be no one texting me or emailing me or anything right now. What's happening? Hold on. I'm sorry about this. I don't like doing this, but I'm checking it right now. Because this very rarely happens. Oh, okay. Never mind. It was nothing. I thought it might have been important, like my bank or something. They're usually the only ones sending me stuff at this time of night. Now then, I don't really think these two would go together, but I guess if we're just stacking contradictions on top of contradictions, this could do it. You may have fallen, Kay, but it couldn't have been over that railing. Because if you had, you wouldn't be alive now to tell the tale. But I definitely remember standing under that tree. I was pushed. The only way it could have fallen is over that railing, isn't it? Not unless the ground opened up and swallowed you whole. Yet the hatch. The hatch. Please let me examine the hatch. The ground can just open up like that? How? My bad, my bad. Not a joking matter. Sorry, kiddo. But it may also be closer to the truth than you think, Fender. Let's take another look at the ground in that area. There's a chance we might have missed something. I did not miss anything. I saw it. I've been wanting to investigate it this whole time. Please let me look at the hatch. I don't want to talk to Fender. Nope, skip this. I'm not reading it. Look at the hatch. They couldn't have fallen over the railing. Where did she fall? Yeah, the hatch. Oh. Thank you. Finally. What's this? It looks like a service hatch. Hey, do you think he might have fallen down here instead? Nah, you'd never be as clumsy as that. I'm sorry. I just can't say one way or the other. My bad, kiddo. Just another one of my silly musings. You don't have to take it so seriously, you know. I don't? Never? Well, maybe not never. If I told you to leap lyrically into my arms... Fender! Chill, Miles Areno. Where's your sense of whimsy? So, never, then. Ouch. Talk about a deep cut. I suppose we could check the tree roots as well. Nope, never mind, that's not an option. I could check this area of the tree, why? The ground here is covered with cherry blossoms. Even though the tree's not in full bloom yet, the strong wind up here is blowing the petals right off. Would have been nice if they thought to tidy up just a little, though. Okay, I suppose I don't really need anything else up here, do I? Nope, never mind, I just have the hatch. Was she standing on the railing? No, because I can't interact with it. Is there anything else here I can interact with, potentially? No, there is a whole lot of nothing. Let's back off, then. Was there anything else here I missed? I can't interact with the hedge. I've already interacted with the fence and the tree. I mean, I guess I could interact with the archway. And the TV, now that it's updated, I suppose. Why do I get the hatch but no ability to talk about the hatch? Can I not open it? Let me look again. No, Edward said there's nothing more to be found. Maybe there's just something I straight up missed. The beak and the wings of a bird and the body of a lion. I guess these statues are meant to guard the peace of this little rooftop haven. I have to say, they're incredibly detailed, almost frighteningly so. Instead of feeling welcomed, I wonder how many people have been scared off by these instead. Okay, how about the television? As you can see, they're still hard at work up there on the 50th floor. That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence hold their disciplinary hearings, correct? That's right. There have been people walking by the windows all evening. This is one serious investigation. Well, this doesn't make our chances of getting out of here with Kay any rosier. We'll have to find a way to slip past the press. I'm a cool and mysterious customer, Miles Areno, but I'm no spy. Maybe we can use him as a decoy if things get desperate. Okay, whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me. Oh, I can inspect this. Oh, fantastic. Can I deduce using the hatch? No, because it's still a puzzle piece. And I can't really deduce anything else, can I? Maybe using the building pamphlet? No, that looks about right. Not wrong one. I don't want to see that. I want to see the map. And the map is also accurate, it would seem. And can I just examine this floor? As you can see... Oh, no, that's the same thing. Oh wait, no it's not. Wait. Something's very wrong with this picture. I can use a certain piece of evidence to help me deduce exactly what. Wait, excuse me? What? What's wrong? Oh! This is the 49th floor. That's not the 50th floor. Is that why the ceiling is so high? Was it not a mistake? Eureka! Question. How many floors does this building have? Easy, 50, right? Kinda ironic that just a few feet above where the committee works is this ugly little schemes. Oh, I read that wrong. Kinda ironic that just a few feet above where the committee works its ugly little schemes is a place where starry-eyed young romantics come to wish for everlasting smoochy times. But then, what's that dark space above the 50th floor? The gloomy underbelly of love? Wait a minute. Exactly. The committee chamber is supposed to be on the top floor, directly beneath the viewing platform. But it actually appears to be located one floor below that, clearly contradicting the supposed facts. maybe whoever wrote the pamphlet made a mistake. Somehow, I don't think so. Call me crazy, but yes, there appears to be a hidden 51st floor. Wow, and that's where they keep the gloomy underbelly of love? Hey, my heart. You didn't need to take it quite so literally, Kay. Good. Then perhaps we can take this more seriously instead. Oh, come on. Have you met me, Miles? That might be easier said than done. It'll still be easier than trying to enjoy your so-called jokes. Alright, puzzle time. She fell through the hatch to the 51st floor. Bam! There we go. Also, hold on. I need to refresh my little monitor thing. There we go. I'm good now. How has a whole floor between the 50th and the viewing platform remained undetected all this time? You got me there. Kinda hard to hide a set of stairs going up to it if you ask me. That's precisely it. Things like stairs are normally out in the open, going unnoticed by people, Things like stairs that are normally out in the open going unnoticed by people seems a bit implausible, which can only mean that the 51st floor is no ordinary floor and can't be reached by ordinary means. Oh, is that where the clockwork is? And then we'll just have to reach it through the extraordinary means, right? I don't know about extraordinary means, but maybe let's go for unconventional. Indeed. Consider, if you will, the hatch we found by the cherry tree. What did you expect to find on the other side of such a hatch? A room of some kind, perhaps? Oh, a secret room. Now you're talking my language. Let's go take a look. Alright, there we go. What is this place? Look at all that stuff down there. Is it a storeroom? Whatever it is, I think we can safely say this is where you fell. Go team! Strike one! Right, strike one mystery off the list. Wait, really? It's not the clockwork, it's a storeroom. That's interesting. Yes, but the greater mystery of Kay's memory loss remains unsolved. We have a red rain-coated figure who can walk on air to account for, among other things. Hey, can a guy bask in his success for 1 second? So, we found a hidden storeroom! I vote we scoot on down and check it out. We have pretty much exhausted everything up here, and it can't hurt to take a look. Oh, investigation complete. Wonderful. Hey, look, it's her! She's finally showed up. Oh, I said your name multiple times earlier, and here I am forgetting it. I like your socks, though. Oh, what was her name? Emma Sky. There she is. I like her hat, too. Is that you, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, the screen is stuttering a lot during that. Emma, what are you doing here? Oh, and we get our music back. Look at that. I heard from what happened from Detective Gumshoe. I was in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what's going on. This is Emma Sky. She's a high school student, currently studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. Oh, she's still in high school at this point. Okay, I guess this is before the time skip. Oh, I mean, I knew it was, but I thought that Emma had already aged up at this point. Younger sister of a former superior of mine. We've also stood in the court together. The detective called me up in a panic. He said your badge fell off the big building and that Kay was in the man's suit and... Hold it right there. Didn't you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? And you're back again already? Yep, I'm here with one of my professors. But not to do any schoolwork or anything, just to do some interpreting. Then shouldn't you be off doing that instead of gallivanting around a crime scene? Oh, it's fine. There's this wonderful thing called body language after all. That's not an actual language, Emma. Anyway, never mind me. This is about Kay. Where is she? How is she? Oh, I guess Emma did show up in the previous game and I just forgot about it. Also, I should note, really unfortunately for Emma, she does not actually end up becoming a forensic scientist. It's a real shame, and I don't know why they made that choice. She just ends up becoming a detective who really likes forensics. And she's very upset about it. She wants to be a forensics expert still. Oh, you know, they probably did it so that she has to be your detective for that game. But I still don't like that choice because she was the detective for you in Apollo's game, and Apollo doesn't know her. So she was just really off-putting the whole time because she was clearly upset about her position. Pretty sure she hasn't shown up for a while you've been here? Never seen her before? Okay. Well, she knows about Kay, so I assume she showed up at some point in the previous game. And I just forgot about it. But yeah, it's a real shame how they decided to write her ending, like the ending of her story. Though I suppose it didn't really have an ending. She just sort of existed and then she didn't. Aw, shucks, isn't that sweet, K-Meister? Your little friend is worried about you. Oh, yes. Who's this guy? Don't tell me you went and got a new assistant, Mr. Edgeworth. Very funny, young lady. It's actually the other way around, I'll have you know. Eddie Fender, attorney at law, and senior partner at Edgeworth & Kill Law offices. Edgeworth? So you are his assistant? Wait, attorney? Since when were you a defense attorney? I'm not. Say it's complicated is an understatement. Let's not sweat the details for now, yeah? First things first. But an attorney? Mr. Edgeworth, really? Oof. Like I'm not even here. And what is this, some kind of weird experiment? Perhaps we should head down below. I'll explain there. Also, I love how expressive she is in this game. She's, kind of was aloof in the other one, because she was so upset about the whole time. Not the other one as in the first game. She was plenty expressive there. I mean the game where she acts as your detective. Apollo's game. I agree. The police could be here any minute. And who's this? Oh, she doesn't know Kay. Okay. I guess she didn't show up in the previous game. Why were they acting so familiar then? I'll explain later, Emma. Come on, time to go. Oh, alright. Well, you better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Pro... attorney? Trust me, I'll explain that too. Okery-dokery-doo. Down the hatch we go. Oh, to be continued. You know what that means. It's time for another break. And I'm going to make this one a little bit longer than the others, because I'm going to go grab myself some tea. And that's going to take a second. So, once we're in here... Yep. And, hold on. Break time! Oh, this is going to be this stream's going to be a record for how many times we see it. Okay, I'll be back. I'm going to go get a cup of tea. And I am returned. Now, before I begin, I would like to share something with you all, and that is the absolutely cursed manner in which I prepared my tea. You see, I wasn't planning to have any tea tonight, I just wanted it just now. So I went upstairs. Now, I didn't want to put a kettle on because not going to bring each teacup to my room individually or anything like that. I'm certainly not bringing the kettle here. So I took a pitcher of tea I had in the fridge. I poured it into a measuring cup. I microwaved the measuring cup, and then I poured it into a thermos, which I now am holding, and I'm drinking tea out of it. And I'm going to be drinking tea out of it probably for the rest of the stream, unless I need to go refill it, in which case I will do that whole process again. Really quite strange, isn't it? Good tea, though. Good tea, even if it came from an absolutely cursed source. So let's put this down somewhere I'm not going to knock it over. There, that should be fine. And now let's get back into this, shall we? Let's see. Which tab was it? This tab. Here it is. Not the worst people. Have you seen people make tea? Oh yeah, I've certainly seen people make it a lot worse. But I usually do it the normal way, so I felt I should share it this time. It's dark as a grave down here. Can't see the nose in front of my ruggishly handsome face. Watch your step, Emma. Ouch! I hit my head on something. Make your way down slowly, Kay. I don't want you to slip. I once saw someone boiling the water in a plastic cup on a stove. Oh, that's horrible. That's really horrible. Oh, yes, Mr. Edgeworth. There's gotta be a light switch here somewhere. Ah, bingo! Oh, flashbang. Ow. Whoa! What's up with this? Is this the smuggling ring? It might be. I mean, I saw... Wait a second. This is the smuggling ring. Look, that's the suitcase from the previous game. You know, on the plane. And that in the back, that painting, I'm pretty sure it's from the very first game in the series. It's, Marvin Grossberg's painting that got, not stolen from him, but, like, taken from him as part of a blackmail thing. Also, there's a lift in here, like, presumably goes down to the lower floor. One time you have your room dark, the game chooses to flashbang everyone. I know. But it certainly gets the point across, doesn't it? Oh, look, over there on the left side is that weird Minotaur thing from the previous game. I don't remember where that showed up, actually. It showed up somewhere. Is there anything else in here recognizable? I mean, obviously we have the masks on the back wall. We have Steel Samurai and Pink Princess. And the Blue Badgers. And then I feel like I've seen this big statue somewhere before, but I can't quite say where. What else is in this room is recognizable? The Blue Badger car in the bottom left, I think was from the amusement park in the last game. I didn't really care for that chapter, but I guess it's where Kay was introduced. This globe in the bottom right that someone's holding up. I feel like I've seen it before, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Hold on, I'm gonna drink some more tea. And I think that's about it. I don't recognize anything else here. What the heck did Emma hit her head on, though? That's the real mystery. Should you just hit it on the ladder? This is... So, the hidden 51st floor really is being used as a storeroom. I'll need to take a careful look over all these items. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. You promised me an explanation or three. I did indeed. Where to even start? Okay, thankfully for the... thank you for the fade to black. Wow. A lot's been happening, huh? What a case! You know, I really appreciate how this game fades to black every time it needs to explain something. It's so nice. Because actually watching the characters explain to each other what just happened is pretty terrible. But at least it's a well-known thing that it's terrible. Like, I think even in Dragon Ball, they know it's terrible. Because there was this one throwaway scene where Goku just gains the ability to inexplicably read people's minds. Solely, of course, for the purpose of skipping the exposition, because he wasn't present. That always sort of stuck in my mind. Wow, lots happening, huh? What a case! It's not supposed to fill you with excitement, Emma. Well, it kind of is. She wants to be a forensics expert. A forensics scientist. Haha. Seems you've gotten yourself into a real pickle, Mr. Prosecutor Attorney. I'm not an attorney, or a prosecutor anymore. Well, whatever you are, I think it's time for science to lend a helping hand. Don't worry, I brought my entire kit with me. Well, if you are sure. Are you kidding? I live for moments like this. Here, let's make this all official. Good working with you again, Mr. Edgeworth. And you, Miss Skye. Working with him again? Have they actually worked together? At some point? I don't remember. I thought they weren't working together in the first game because she was like a traumatized child. Maybe she did show up in the previous game, I just didn't remember. This game really has me doubting myself. And then there were 4. Alright everyone, let's get to work. I want to know where the elevator goes. Oh, it actually goes up. I mean, it could go up and down. Oh yeah, there's a button for up. Well, I guess it would need a button for up and down. But the rail goes up a little bit. Looks like it goes down. Something we'll certainly want to investigate further. But we should look around up here first. Hi, Captain. Let me know if you find anything juicy. I'll keep trying to see what I can remember. I'll let you know if anything comes to mind. Thank you, Kay. Emma. Ready, willing, and able to investigate, Mr. Edgeworth. Very well. Then let's begin. Begin investigation. Here we go. Lots of interesting things about. I want to take a look, see if there's any more little Easter eggs, references to previous games. Oh, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Oh, and here's Mr. Monkey's head. That's from the first game as well. This was a bit of a frustrating thing. In fact, it was so frustrating that I would like to explain it. So, during the third case of the first game, the case where the Silver Samurai is introduced for the first time, we go to Global Studios, which is a somewhat failing, film studio that's in charge of making the Steel Samurai. Now, they only have 2 studios. Like, not 2 studios, like 2 recording locations. And they're both on the property, and the property itself is walled off. And here's the thing, there's a road between them, because they need to drive a little truck around to ferry supplies and props and whatnot. Well, at the fork in the road that splits the 2 is the big giant statue called Mr. Monkey. This is his head. And the head gets knocked off by strong winds, and it blocks the road. And you guys, not you guys, like you, the player, and the gang who you're controlling, are not allowed to go around it. It's a road in the middle of a film studio, and yes, there are trees this side, but once again, this is a film studio, and the trees are visibly not that dense, and yet you can't go around it. It's very frustrating. And it really just serves to extend the length of the trial in a really silly way. Anyways, clearly someone here is selling previous evidence, or just special items, I suppose. So this leads me to believe this is part of the smuggling ring. Let's check this money, shall we? Piles of banknotes just left out for all to see. A little tasteless, wouldn't you say? No way! These are all $100 bills! That's a fortune right there! How many years would it take for you to make that much money, Mr. Edgeworth? Please, Emma. I don't even want to think about it. That really is a lot. Also, Edgeworth should recognize his head. He was on the case. What is that giant head thing? It's the head of the great Mrs. Monkey. Oh, is it Mrs. Monkey? I forgot. I guess I thought it was Mr. because there's an MR there. I remember the case well. But how did they even get it up here? Huh? Mrs. Monkey? That doesn't sound right. Are you sure you didn't get the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Or misremembered it somehow? Don't be ridiculous. As if I've ever made such a mistake. Oh no, I was right, it is Mr. Monkey. Okay, Edgeworth is just messing up. How about this? How'd they get this in here? The statue. What is it? Got some new data from me? Not exactly, it just looks like something from a case I worked on. A piece of evidence. I believe it's called the Alfred statue. There were 2 of them, a real one and a fake. Whichever one this is, it shouldn't be here of all places. An old case, huh? Guess you have worked on a bunch of different... Huh? I don't remember this at all. Gotcha! Caught in the act, red dang-handed. Guiltier than a tomcat covered in cream. Okay, hi Lotta Heart. It's been a while since I've seen you. You're not supposed to be in here. Yeah. But before that, I'm gonna look up... Oh, wait, hold on. I need to get Lotto to stop taking pictures. Ugh, my eyes. Stop that at once. Ain't no stopping my snapping. Not till I get every dang detail and then some. Y'all think I'm about to let a bunch of dirty criminals go before I get the shot? Think again. We're not criminals. Heh, sure. Pull the other one. It's got bells on it. Anyway, first of all, I'm surprised. Lana Hart actually has a digital camera now. I guess time has advanced. Second of all, who the heck is Alfred? I need to look this up. Hey, Ace Attorney, Alfred statue. Tell me, because I do not remember this trial at all. And don't spoil me when I look this up. Let's see. Turnabout Airlines. Oh! Oh, it's this one. It's from the previous game. It's also from the plane case. I forgot, because the giant statue was covered in, covered in a tarp most of the time. Also, it's because it's not called the Alfred statue. Edgeworth messed it up again. It's called the Aleif Red. Okay. I mean, if he had not called it Alfred, I probably would not have needed to look that up. That really threw me off, because I definitely would have remembered a statue named Alfred. Yeah, sure. Oh, wait, I read that one. This here camera's a weapon of justice. It ain't about to be hornswoggled by your cheap denials. Oh, it's you. Huh? You're that low-down dirty jerk of a prosecutor, ain't ya? Who are you calling a low-down dirty jerk? Wait, really? Why does she have that opinion of him? Hold on, I'm gonna drink tea. Why does Lotta think of him like that? The only interaction between the two of them I can remember is whenever she was a witness during one of his cases. But he wasn't actually in charge of that case. He was also on the stand. This is Lotta Hart, photojournalist by trade. We've crossed paths on a few occasions, especially on that one particular case. Oh, actually, you know what? I think Edgeworth did show up during one of the cases, because she showed up during the finale of the second game. And I think Edgeworth was around for that one. She's hard to forget, and even harder to get a word in edgewise with. Quit making that face, will ya? That's the face of a no-good schemer if I ever saw one. Seems I didn't leave the best of impressions on her either. Well, it's payback time, Mr. Schemer. You ought to be thankful. Alls I want from you is a couple of pictures. But we're just here to investigate. Sure you are. If by investigate you mean pull the wool over Lotta's mile-wide eyes. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought she might listen to me. It didn't hurt to try, I guess, but we're probably better off leaving her alone for now. Okay, well, I will have to talk to her at some point. You said the statue was a piece of evidence from an old case of yours, right? It's pretty weird looking, I have to say. It's known as the Alfred statue. The what? The Alfred statue. But it says here that it's called the Aleif Red statue. Aleif Red, Alfred, Aleif Red. What are you muttering about? Oh, nothing. Let's just carry on looking around, shall we? Huh? Anyway, it's a shame that we can't interact with that painting back there, but I suppose that's more of Phoenix's territory. Let's see. This box is open, so let's check this. Scientifically speaking, I'd say this looks like some kind of wooden icebox. Yeah, the chains are probably to stop the cold air from escaping. I don't mean to contradict you, Emma, but this isn't a box. Isn't this a box for storing clothes in? The wood is imbued with a natural repellent that keeps moths away. Oh, yeah, sure. I guess you could look at it like that. And keeping your clothes chilled would be nice for the summer, right? Still not prepared to let go of that particular part of your hypothesis, I see. Really, I can't take this as evidence. Okay. Anyway, Lotta, what do you have to say? You're the elephant in the room right now. So, what are y'all doing snooping around a fishy old place like this anyhow? I think it's us who should be asking you that. Me? I'm in it for the truth. For the goods of society. And for little old me, of course. I'm what you might call a photographer for the people. Snapping here, snapping there, snapping every danged where. I'll just leave it you to it then. We can talk once you've gotten it out of your system later. Okay. Does Edgeworth remember this little guy? These are... what's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? If I'm not mistaken, several of the items on display here are a piece of evidence from old cases of mine. But what are they doing here? Maybe this is where the committee stores stuff it's looking into? Can't be. Evidence like this is stored at the police department. They don't keep stuff like this at the prosecutor's office too? When a case is ongoing, yes, but once the last trial has finished up, it's supposed to go right back to the precinct, unless there's a very good reason for it to go elsewhere. And yet, here it all is. There's no point in trying to figure out the whys right now. I should take a closer look at all of it. They all have labels. Labels with numbers printed on them. Exhibit numbers, maybe? You said they were all pieces of evidence, right? Yes, but judging how the numbers are written and by the items themselves, I'd guess these are prices. Prices? I wouldn't have never guessed that. Wait, but none of this stuff could be worth that much money, right? Prices are very high indeed. It's no wonder she's surprised. I must examine all of these in detail. Okay, let's see how many of these I can remember. This is the baby samurai from the finale of the last game. I hate that chapter. This is the weird minotaur from the plane that the president was on, right? I think so. Yeah, because it was hiding the broken thing, like in the TV display. This perfume... Yeah, the creepy monkey. I remember you called it that. The perfume... I remember someone had the perfume on. Was this Callisto Yu's perfume? I think so. Still creeps you out? I think it's quite cute, personally. I don't remember... Oh, this is also the ink from the final chapter of the last game. There's 3 pieces of the final chapter of the last game here. Look at that. But yeah, the ink, because it was special ink from the fictional country. I had no clue what this towel was from. This mannequin is not from anything. The Blue Badger costume, which we can't actually interact with, is from the amusement park chapter in the previous game. The safe, I have no clue. There's a lot of safes that you interact with, but also we can't interact with it either, so I suppose it's not really important. This, though, this lantern, I feel like it's really important. It has the butterfly motif on it from the fictional country. But when was this used? Hold on. I'm gonna drink some tea while I think about this. Oh, I remember. The ink, it glows green when it burns. Or at least the component of it does. So I think it was a green lantern, right? Was that what it was? I think so. Well, let's get investigating then. Let's start with the thing I don't remember. Well, that's odd. This is the only spot with nothing on it. But it still has one of those signs in front of it. Indeed. And look, there's an outline in the dust on top of the cloth. I'd say something was probably sitting here until quite recently, wouldn't you? You know what? I think you might be right. But, I'm drawing a blank on trying to imagine what. Well, I might have an idea. A star-shaped outline. Don't we have a piece of evidence that might well be connected? Oh, is that what that is? It's a cloth with a star-shaped outline on it? Oh, I thought it was just a cloth with a star pattern. Oh, you love things that creep you out. Well, that's certainly not an uncommon take. How many... That's a 6-pointed star. Oh, it's the candelabra. Okay. Well, let's look at the other things as well. I don't really need to see that. I want to see this. Because I think this was Callisto's, right? Oh, wrong button. This one. The small bottle. One I've seen before. Oh, that's all? Nothing else to add? Well, no. What more did you want me to say? Hold up. I've got to write this down. Mr. Edgeworth can turn even the most boring topics into something picturesque with his explanations. Ugh. Next time, try taking those kind of notes in silence. Really? He's not going to elaborate on it? Okay, fine. How about this? A bottle of ink and a lantern. Both pieces of evidence from a previous case of mine. But why? What's all the stuff that's related to you doing here? It's not as if any of it was in my possession for any length of time. the duration of the case and no longer. Perhaps it's all nothing but a coincidence. Seriously? A coincidence? I never thought I heard those words coming out of your mouth. You must always face up to the facts of a situation, however strange they might be. Isn't that what scientists believe too? Oh, you want to talk about what scientists believe? Settle in. This may take a while. No, it's fine. Okay, let's just deduce this, because clearly Edgeworth does not want to talk about these things. Candelabra, candelabra. He calls it a candelabrum because he likes to be fancy. The outline in the dust matches the bottom of the candelabrum exactly. Oh, hold on, my nose. I need to go blow it. You know, it's been a long time since I've actually had to use the tissues I keep in here. Because my allergies are not, you know, they don't get upset during the winter because, you know, it's winter. There's not really much to trigger my allergies. For some reason my nose got really clogged up just now. Anyways, I'd say there's a very strong chance that this is where our murderer took it from. Which would mean the candelabrum was evidence from another case? Certainly seems likely, but that's not our concern right now. The key thing to note is that the murder weapon was taken from the storeroom. Indeed. Wait, hold on, is there more here? No, apparently there's more. Do you want to actually look at this stuff? Sure. Ah, isn't he a cutie? Look at this fluffy little guy. That's the stuffed animal we found at Gourd Lake. Wait. Oh, right, Gourd Lake is where the plane was at. He should be in the possession of the prosecutor in charge of that case. So how did he wind up here? Well, who was in charge of that? It was, was it Winter? No, actually, I don't think we met the prosecutor in charge of that case, because Winter hasn't been introduced yet. Neither Gavel. We just sort of showed up and did it ourselves. Ah, but look! He's missing his left horn! He is, but he never had it in the first place. At least, not as far as we ever saw. Defective merchandise, huh? And we need to contact the manufacturer. I demand a recall! Now that I come to think of it, why would anyone give the president a broken toy to begin with? Well, it doesn't necessarily need to be broken. It could be part of like a story or something. Oh, is that a 3D model I spot? Oh, we get pulled out of it. Apparently that's the only other thing we needed to see. Oh, it's not a 3D model. Okay. So this storeroom is more of a stock room? It would seem so, much as it pains me to consider as such a thing. What kind of person sells off evidence from serious criminal cases? And who to? Who would even want to pay for all this stuff? Somebody, clearly. The price tags are proof of that. Wow, people really will collect anything, huh? Fascinating. Well, and let's inspect the baby, I suppose. That's a cute little doll. It kind of looks like the Steel Samurai. That's actually the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He was born burdened with the knowledge that he too would one day be called upon to fight for justice. I can't imagine the pressure that must have put him under. More than most people could bear. Yes, he's young, but you can sense it nonetheless. A certain tragic refinement. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth! Are you even listening to me? Huh? Oh, of course. Okay, that's all. Wait, is that all? I didn't get a check mark. Okay, no, that is all. Let's see, what else do I want to look at? Look at this, I suppose. A bunch of trophies and... Oh, look! Someone left the walkie-talkie here! It looks to me like it was put there deliberately. Rather, like it's on display, to be honest. Hey, there's batteries in here, too. It could be useful. Let's take it with us. Nobody will mind if we use it for a little while, will they? I can take it to the police station afterwards. Somebody's starting to sound like a certain great thief. Oh, we're not actually going to take it with us? Oh, that could have been useful. Oh, well, Eddie, what do you have to say about all this? Oh boy, this whole experience is enough to boggle a guy's mind. Mysterious storerooms, damsels in distress. It's got the lot. Would you at least try to take things a little more seriously, Fender? Haha, hey, I can try. No, but seriously, I'm as keen to help Kay out as you are. She's safe with me. You go do your thing. It's not Kay I'm worried about, it's you. Okay, how about the button? Wow, this is some sturdy construction. Thick floor plates, sturdy supports. At a rough estimate, I could say it could hold 50 of you easily, Mr. Edgeworth. Except for the fact that it's nowhere near big enough. You say that, but pack yourselves in tight enough, and I think you might just do it. I really don't think so. And anyway, we have more important things to do. We have more important things to be investigating. We can theorize about the elevator once we're done. Maybe you're right. Fine. 45, Mr. Edgeworths. 48 tops. How did they... Okay, getting into this room is really important. Because there's not a chance that this statue made up that lift, or through the ladder. So how'd that happen? It's kind of creepy. All these masks lined up here in the dark. Not a fan of horror movies, I take it. No way! That stuff's so unscientific. I think you mispronounced terrifying. Okay, and you can see the missing Jammin Ninja mask. Let's go ahead and deduce that immediately. Kay was carrying a Jammin Ninja mask when she was found, but it looks like it might have originally come from this hook. Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis, which would mean that Kay was really here? As you put it, not a crazy hypothesis, but why? Did she come here to steal something, maybe? There's all kinds of stuff here. Because she's a great thief who steals the truth, I suppose. No, I think it's too early to jump to any conclusions. Is that all we needed to check there? It didn't pull me out. Oh, well, I guess there's nothing there. What around this room have I not checked? Let's see. I haven't checked this desk, I suppose. Oh, hold on, this desk is also from the first game. I just noticed the weird underside of it. This is a Mr. Red White of Blue Corporation's desk. I was surprised that the only reference to that chapter was the painting, but this is also here somehow. Oh, not somehow, I suppose he was arrested. Whoa, that's one heck of a desk! I wonder who it belonged to. There are 4 male figures acting as legs holding up the tabletop at the center. It's hideously cringy. And it doesn't even have a good decency to be camp enough to loop back around. Is this from one of your old cases too, Miss Redworth? No, I can't think of anyone related to any of my investigations with such ostentatiously awful tastes. At least, I don't think there was. Let me think. Actually, he was involved in this one. The initial... Okay, so... this is from the second case of the first game, which is actually the first time that Edward showed up. He never went to Mr. Red White's office, is all. So that's why he didn't see it. Let's see, anything else around here that I can check? I can talk to Kay, I suppose. Oh, talking to Kay apparently is already done. Guess she counts as talking to Fender then? What did I miss? Did I miss talking to Lotta? I think this is the same thing as last time. What am I missing? Okay, you have anything to say? Oh, there we go. Why do they have a check mark on it? It wasn't done yet. I hope I've been of help to you so far. Let's present some things. Oh, what am I talking about? I have puzzle pieces. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, price tags and lots of money. Boom. That makes a lot more sense. We've seen items of old evidence marked with price tags, along with huge piles of cash. I think it's pretty clear that somebody's been running an illicit trade in judicial goods. Shady deals on a hidden 51st floor? This is big, it has to be right. I think it might be, but we'll need to investigate a little further yet. We'll need to find out more about what's going on here. If only there was an eyewitness we could interview. An eyewitness, huh? Well, Lotta probably fits that role. Why exactly are you here, Miss Hart? Me? I told you! I'm in it for the truth! For the good of society. And for little old me, of course. Oh, this is the same as last time. I'm a photographer for the people. For the people? If you won't tell me the real reason why you're here, perhaps I can hazard a guess. Somebody was carrying out an illicit police evidence trafficking scheme here in the storeroom. Ooh, so she's after a juicy story. Makes sense. What? How did y'all figure that out? Guess it means I don't have to be tippy-toe around it anymore now. One of my sources told me on the down low about an underground auction. What? So all the items here were sold to the highest bidder. Folks was slinging money around like it was going out of fashion. I had to come see for myself, of course. Get eyes on my subject, you know. I'm really trying to do her accent. It's really hard for me. Should have heard the tales my contact was telling. All within 2 trees or so, I thought at first. Anyhow, wasn't about to write it up based on hearsay alone. So yesterday I snuck in, slunk behind this here statue, and settled in the wait. Bidding started late at night and carried right on through to the break of dawn. So, the auction and the murder happened on the same night. Coincidence? Wait, the auction happened in this tiny room? Really? I mean, I guess this isn't all of it. It's a whole floor, but... I don't know. Dirty deals in a secret storeroom. Talk about a story. Is there anything else on sale apart from the items of evidence in this room? Sure, there's regular old stuff too. Shady artworks from who knows where, that kind of thing. What way are shady artworks regular exactly? Well, the evidence was a big draw for sure. Reckon they were selling them faster than the crooks could smuggle them out of the cop and prosecutor shops. And I'll bet you got pictures of the whole thing, right, Miss Hart? Well, you see, the main event was down below. I had to try and see what I could from up here. Having been up here since yesterday, I assume you witnessed the entire auction from start to finish then. It was an underground affair, like I said. Folks wasn't exactly giving much away. Oh, it was downstairs. That's where the auction was. Okay. All them customers came down one at a time from the roof up there. Threw on masks just as soon as they got down the ladder. And that ain't all. They had voice changer doodads on them, see? Teeny tiny ones, stinkier than a bug's behind. And so you couldn't see the real faces, and you couldn't hear the real voices. Surreptitious, if as all heck. That's not the right word, but sure. You mean surreptitious, right? I surely do. Sweet, sweet surreptitude. Also not a word. Anywho, once they had their gear on, they went right on downstairs. Well, that's not stairs, but sure. Nope, I skipped the line. And then in came the next one. When it came time to leave, they all done the same but in reverse. Up they came again, one by one by one. Okay, apparently there is more to this floor, it's just that the whole thing's a storeroom, I suppose. Mask back on the hook, and up the ladder and away. Whoa, that's a serious operation. How many participants were there? 11 together. I counted them when I came down the ladder. 11? You mean the exact number of members who were on the committee of the prosecutorial excellence? How strange. I didn't just hide behind a stupid statue the whole time, you know. You didn't? Why were you here? Then where were you? Well, when I first got here, You know what? That ain't important right now. So, you were hiding behind the statue from the very beginning. Anywho, I watched all them folks come in from my spying spot in their shadows. I see. So you were watching from behind the statue. They used that there elevator to get down below. Once they was all down there, I snuck up and took me a pick at what was going on. You mean the elevator remained in the room beneath? Nah, they sent it back up. There's a little peeky hole if you know where to look. The elevator don't quite sit flush with the floor, see? And if you bend down and squint just right, you can see the whole shebang. Did you catch sight of who was in charge? Alright, sure. I guess I did. Ain't half so good a story if you don't get a glimpse of the old evil ringleader after all. I wonder who this ringleader is. I'll have to ask her some more. You mentioned a ringleader. Can you tell me any more about them? Yeah, tell me what mask they were wearing. Y'all should know, I came here to get me an exclusive. And an exclusive ain't much dang good if you done spilled the beans already. I see. So you don't actually know anything about them. You think that's why she won't give us any answer? Makes sense, I guess. You got me. Couldn't see if it was a man or a woman, a kid or an old-timer, nothing. What were they wearing? Could you see that at least? Sure. White jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower on the lapel. That three things is what I remember. But what good's a description of the outfit if I don't got a clue of who was wearing it? So this ringleader disguised their identity too, just like everybody else? Yes sirree! Mask, voice changer, the whole 9 yards. They were wearing one of the masks. Which one? Let me see. Oh yeah, this guy, Zervin. Zervin? What kind of a name is that? Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth? You never heard of Zervin? He's a global hero on Yonkapon's arch-nemesis. Who hasn't heard of Zervin the Time Lord? I think you might be better off asking who has. So, you didn't get a glimpse of their face at all? Nope, I dang well didn't. Which kinda scooches my scoop. Or scotches my scoop. The whole mess has been nothing but a snipe hunt. I should never come. Well, we know exactly who the ringleader is, I suppose. We know somebody who is dressed like that. Maybe I should try showing that evidence to Miss Hart. Thank you for giving me that tip, Edgeworth. You said the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower, correct? Sure did. Don't ask me why they were dressed up like a peacock on a parade day, but that they was. Is this the outfit you saw? Well, holy smokes, it sure as heck is. But, wait, so the big cheese is dead? All we know is that she was the victim in the case we're investigating. Her name was Rosie Ringer. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Her name was Ringer, and I didn't notice. I thought it was just Ring Around the Rosie. No, she's named Ringer because she's a ringleader. Okay. So, do you know her? Nope. So the ringleader was a lady? I like that, just a slipper and a dang heel. Throwing me off with a man's jacket like that. I hardly think she did to fool you specifically. But setting that aside from now, what's important is that we've discovered something vital to the case. Also, they're bringing up it again, the whole gendered button jacket thing. It really doesn't matter, you know? Did you really think that she was a man just because the buttons were on the wrong side? Most people don't even know that these days. Namely, that the underground auction was chaired by none other than our victim. So somebody done bumped off the boss, huh? Then what was happening? When what was happening? Oh, nothing at all. Y'all just go about your business now. No offense, Miss Hart, but that made you sound about 5 times more suspicious. Suspicious my foot? I told y'all, it's nothing. And you won't get nothing more out of me than that. Wait. So there is more? How many dang times do I gotta tell ya? It ain't nothing, okay? And I ain't saying nothing either way. Aw, you can tell us just a little more? Pretty please? I'll tell you this, okay? I'm a journalist, a news hound, a scoop hunter, you hear? Exclusive articles go out, money comes in. That's how the game is played. You tell me you more? Heck, I done told y'all too much already. Wait, what if I, examine some fingerprints for you, pro bono? What kind of a cockamammy do you think that is? I'd sooner get a tooth pulled. You want intel? You go dig it up yourselves, just like I had to. Okay. Guess she isn't gonna talk to us either. Oh, she will. I'll handle things from here, Emma. There's a certain technique I find useful when dealing with difficult customers such as her. Oh. It's the chess time. I don't like the chess. I've gone past the point at this point of just saying I don't like it. It's sort of just draining me now. It's fine, though. She may not give up the information voluntarily, but that doesn't mean she can't be persuaded to. Yep, let's do this. Let's start by observing our opponent. I ain't telling y'all nothing, you hear? Now quit wasting my time before I really blow a fuse. As we've seen, she's very quick-tempered. She'll try to cut the conversation dead whenever possible. I won't have much time to think, so I'll need to be swift and decisive. Hart is definitely hiding something from me. My first move is to discover what that something is. Mind chest, here we go. I need you to tell me everything you know, and don't you dare leave anything out. Go jump in a creek, you big bully. Why should I tell you anything? You don't got nothing to do with me, nor me with you, neither. I don't have a clue. Okay, yeah, no clue. Do the other one. I can see you're a little agitated, Miss Hart. But just calm down and talk reasonably. I am calm, dang you. At least the ways I will be, just as soon as y'all quit yanking my dang chain. That's better. Being a news hound's all about keeping a cool head no matter what the world throws at you see? Speaking of news hounds, this might interest you. I met one a few days ago. He was a very hungry young reporter indeed. A reporter with a very particular turn of phrase, similar to your own, in fact. Oh, yeah? She spoke like me, huh? Guess that could have been someone I know. Her name is Tabby Lloyd, and if I had closed my eyes, I could have believed I was listening to you. She told me about somebody called the Chief. She was talking about you, wasn't she? Uh-oh? So y'all met Tabby, huh? Well, ain't that something? Where do y'all bump into her? She's a great kid. I reckon... Oh, wait. Oh, no, you don't. You ain't getting on my good side bringing her into this, you sneaky snake. Whew, you nearly had me, too. Interesting. Talking about Miss Lloyd seems to make her lower her guard a bit. I think we can use that to our advantage. Okay, yep, skip this part because we already did it. I don't have anything to do with you. That's a little unkind, don't you think? After all, I know your apprentice. I know her pretty well, in fact. Hold on, I'm gonna take a break to drink some tea. Oh! I almost spilled it on myself. No, actually I kinda did. That's fine, though. I just need to take a break from this. I don't like the chess sections. Which is a shame, though, because I like the rest of this game. It's really well done. Yeah? Well, I guess it does seem kind of cold of me to say that if you know her pretty good. I wonder what the poor kid thinking I don't give a rat's behind. Also, I find it very funny that they have the censor Lotta, because they're really leaning into her dialect here, which they didn't really do much in the first game. And you can definitely tell that she would be swearing a lot more if this game was rated for a higher age group. Good. And you'll tell us what you know? Fine. See, it's like this. Got me a... Oh, wait, what am I thinking? Dang it, Lotta. You can't let him bamboozle you that easily. What was that about a scoo? Oh, forget it. It was nothing. Hold on. There we go. Scoop. How embarrassing. A professional journalist making a careless slip of the tongue. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell me what it is. All right. I got me a scoop, a big one. But I can't just go blabbing about it to y'all. I got bills to pay. She may be hiding something very important. I have to get it out of her somehow. We need to know the details of the scoop. She's quick to anger, but she's also quick to let key information slip. Now that we know, the rest shouldn't be too hard. Let's see what else we can get out of her. This scoop of yours, does it have something to do with the auction? You know what? I clean forget. But you tried to infiltrate an underground auction. It only stands to reason that you observed something. Otherwise, what would you have to write about? I don't know what to tell you. I didn't hear nothing. Oh, she did hear something. If you didn't hear the sound of nothing, that means you did hear the sound of something. Something during your time in this room. Well, see, that's... It wasn't nothing, really. Just a little noise is all. Won't even make page 16. Forget I mentioned it. So something happened during the auction. Something that made a noise of some kind. Would be a valuable clue. Your big scoop involves something criminal in nature, doesn't it? Meh. Might be it did, might be it didn't. Which is it? This is important. All right. You don't gotta holler at me like that. I ain't done nothing shameful or nothing. Just snuck in and did some undercover reporting. This, I guess? I have a time limit. I'll be the judge of whether your actions were shameful or not. An unlawful entry into private property is very shameful indeed. In fact, it's a crime. Hey! You did the exact same thing, genius. Oh, but I guess you're a prosecutor, huh? You're allowed to do stuff like that. Let's not mention the fact that I handed in my badge, shall we? Still, it didn't amount to a whole hill of beans, alright. There's folks out there that have done way worse. Murder, for one. And next to murder, trespass ain't hardly nothing. Oh? From your mutterings about the murder just now, I gather your scoop has something to do with the homicide. Well, nah, I was just talking all hypothetical-like. You know, about murder being a big one and all. Ain't nothing worse than murder. Not the most skillful evasion I've heard in my career. Oh look, I done told you, okay? I snuck into the auction, I'll cop to that. But murder? I don't know nothing about murder. Ain't seen nothing, ain't heard nothing. Scout's honor. You told me you heard something during the auction. You claimed it wasn't important, but it must have been. Otherwise, why remember it? I think it was something very memorable indeed. In fact, I believe it was the cry of the murder victim. How do you keep doing that? Alright, it's true. I wound up smack dab in the middle of a murder scene, but only by accident. That's all you're getting out of me. Won't be no scoop left otherwise. A murder Miss Hart witnessed. It must be the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. That should prove to be a very valuable piece of information indeed. Perhaps we should finish up by confirming the credibility of her claim. Oh, thank you. I want to be done with this. I hate this. Ugh. I have her on the back foot now. Time to finish this. Let's see. Tell me more about the incident. Were you really in the middle of it? I don't know. I hate this. Why do they give me a 30% chance of a 33% chance of getting it right? Right, huh? You said you wound up in the middle of a murder scene. Is that really true? Are you calling me a liar now? Ooh, now I'm mad, real mad. I'm a journalist. How am I gonna sell stories if folks can't trust me that I'm telling the truth? I got me a motto, you know. Faster than anybody, homester than everybody. A motto, huh? That could be an important clue. Really? That's it? Okay. Tell me about the incident. I need you to describe the murder in detail. It's vitally important. Heh, I wish I could help y'all, but I don't rightly recall a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell you. Sorry. I mean, look at me. Can't even get my facts straight half the time. I can't imagine that being so vague on the facts is a trait valued among journalists. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary when reporting on a story. Oh, that's what that word was. Honesty, or honester. I thought it was honester. I was really confused by it. Well, you see, it seems your so-called information is not credible after all. Oh, look, there was a murder and I was there. I can even prove it. You can prove it, can you? How? I've got it right. Oh, wait, you heard that? I was just talking to myself. Don't think nothing of it. Okay, final step. Nice, I got it first try. Like the order, I mean. Be honest, Miss Hart. I know there's something you're still not telling me. I ain't nothing left to tell, dang it. I done spilled my guts already. Huh. I know you've been keeping something from me, and that something is proof. Proof related to the murder you witnessed. Proof sound enough to form the basis of a story you're hoping to sell. But, yeah, dang it all to heck. Give me a break, will ya? I'll come clean, okay? That's what you wanted, right? Here, I done snapped me a photo. Happy now? You better be. And that's checkmate. Oh, finally. Oh, I need a stretch after that. Oh, I don't like those sections. I've finally done enough of them that I'm confident in saying that. I really just don't enjoy them. Okay. Can't believe I let that happen. Betrayed by my own big mouth. Well, it happened. So it's time to tell us everything. I saw the whole thing. Watched that auction from start to finish. But you didn't just watch it, right? You took pictures too. Yeah, about that. So, like I said, I was spying on the whole thing right from the get-go. They was all shouting out bids, then somebody and win something, and bam! Down comes the hammer. Head up on upstairs and pay, shouts the old ringleader. And then the whole thing starts over again. Anyhow, as soon as that happened, I had to think quick. That's when I ran behind that there statue and hid. And who was it that eventually appeared? Didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me pretty sure it was whoever placed the winning bid. That sweet, sweet sound of cold hard cash. I'm not sure I have any idea what that sounds like. The sound of someone counting bills, perhaps? Anyhow, the deal was you settled your bills up here. I heard two people yappering for a little while. Wait, so two people came up on the elevator? You betcha. My guess is the other one was our friend the ringleader. Anyway, yabber yabber yabber. On it goes for a little while, then, a scream. Well, that shook me up pretty good, so I hunkered down in my hiding place and tried to stay out of sight. So you didn't see the moment of the murder? Nah, but I heard it real good. You didn't try and help whoever was being attacked? Quit trying to be funny, girlie. It don't suit you none. I'm just a dainty little journalist all on her lonesome. Think I was fixing to jump in and save the day? Dainty. Anyhow, there was a bunch of rustling sounds. Right about when that was happening, I got the feeling pretty bad about what I'd done. That makes sense, I guess. After all, I didn't remember to get out my camera and snap even a single picture. Oh, scoops like that dropped right in my lap and I missed it. Somebody ought to tan my hide. Anyhow, then a little more time goes by, and there's this kind of clattering noise. I'm there thinking, gotta get the shot this time, so I grab one real quick from the shadows there. Could we see the photograph? Do I have to? Here. Oh, look, there's the red raincoat, and there's a bloodstain on the left hand. Isn't it the same hand the victim had blood on? It is. Okay, so the one in the red raincoat is her victim. That's the person in the red raincoat, the one who attacked Kay. So Kay's raincoated assailant also attacked the victim here in the storeroom, and proceeded up to the roof where they assaulted Kay? How odd. There's only one person in this picture. Where's the victim? Oh, weird, huh? I wonder the same thing. There are two people, but there's only one in the shot I got. And I didn't see nobody nowhere else in the room, neither. Well, that's the killer, all right. At least I'm pretty sure it is. So, are we saying the victim disappeared? No, they just went down the lift, yeah? How did you know that it was a killer just by looking? Because they're literally red-handed with blood. How else would that get there, huh? And the auction just carried on after that? Sure did. They just went right along like nothing had happened. Rich folks is crazier than a box of frogs. I'll never understand how they think. Funny. I find journalists a struggle to understand as well. Okay. We finished that. Do I have new puzzle pieces? I do. Here we go. Auction entry and exit and disappearing victim. Bam! If the storeroom was the actual scene of the crime, then you'd expect the body to have been up here at some point as well. Huh? Well, yeah. But think back to what Miss Hart told us about how the customers left the auction. Do you remember? Of course! They came up from downstairs, back to the storeroom, and... Oh! Exactly. The killer would have had to hide the body in order to avoid its discovery. The question is, where did they hide it? Emma, if you wouldn't mind putting your skills to work for me now? Oh, we get to use the luminol, probably, right? To test the room for blood? I'd love to! You just say what you need and I'll get right on it. Very well. And I'd like you to check for blood residue. A luminol test, in other words. Sure thing. Prepare to witness the power of science. I've never seen somebody's eyes actually sparkle with anticipation before. Alright, how about we test the ladder over there first? Based on Miss Hart's picture, I'd say the person in red raincoat was about to climb it and make their escape. Which means there's a high chance of positive results. Yep. I don't need to know how to do it. I've done this before. Oh! Oh, are you doing it automatically for me? It still feels super raw to see it appear like that. Anyway, that's a positive, but it's still faint. Spraying it a couple more times should be enough to really make it stand out. Wait, are they doing it automatically for me? Yeah, that brought it out nicely. It made it feel that much more real. Anyway, I think you got the gist of how to look for blood phases now, right? Okay, no, she's just doing the tutorial for me. Got it. Okay, keep checking the ladder. What a freak! They grab the ladder from the side instead of from the handlebars? Okay. And that's how it's done. Take a good look around and see if you can find some other places to test with luminol. You got it. Oh, do I just have to... Oh, usually you have to just, like, have the thing out and point and click, but I guess since you had to walk around in this game, you can't do that. Anyway, how about this box that's mysteriously open? I would love to test this. Oh, look at that, blood in the box. Knew it. Mr. Edgeworth, blood! But how could I have gotten there? Maybe somebody put something with blood on it in there? There's still... Okay, let's go check this little shelf here. Nope, nothing. Don't even get to look at it. Let's see, how about this? Nope, okay, well, it looks like they were running out of storage space, or they were just being lazy. Because you can only you can only look at something if it actually has blood on it, it seems. How about the money? Nope. How about the lift? There's probably blood on the bottom of this, yep. There it is. Not a lot, not as much as I thought there would be, huh? We've got a positive, there's blood here. But how come? Probably because this is where the murder was actually committed, I'd say. Oh! Looks like some of it dripped through to the floor below, too. Oh, is that where the blood from in front of the statue came from? Oh, that makes sense. How did no one notice the blood on the ceiling? What? Or the crack in the ceiling, because there's a sizable gap in the lift there. I think that's all the blood there is to be found. Oh, I think that's all the blood there is to be found. Alright, and this concludes this phase of our investigation. Oh, I thought we would actually conclude the investigation, I guess not. More puzzle pieces then. The body was in the clothes box. Blood in the clothes box can only mean one thing. That is where the body was hidden. I'm certain of it. I wonder who won the box in the auction. I haven't the foggiest. Still, it's a helpful discovery. Oh, that's a strange way to cut off your sentence. You cut it off after the word foggiest? Usually people say clue afterwards. That's why I said it weird. Now you just hold your horses there. There's no way the body could have been in there. What do you mean? I took a look at that there box when I first got in here. Look, it should be just about the perfect size for a little hide-and-go-seek if the need arose. And maybe it would have been if I could have opened it. But it was wrapped in chains and locked up tight. I ain't no escape-apologist. The murder happened just a little after I scoped it out, so can't nobody have put the body in there. Wrapped in chains and locked up tight, you say? That's odd, because it doesn't look to be wrapped in chains any longer. Uh-huh. Oh, well, slap my head and call me silly. Could have sworn it was, though. I think we've examined all we can now. Great! Time to see what's waiting down below. Shaking a leg already, are we, Miles? Okie dokie. Hey, K-Meister. Yes, Mr. Fender? We're about ready to move out, so I want you to stick with me, okay? Can't have you getting lost. Of course. I'll be sure to stay close. When did those two start getting along so well? Well, they already kind of got along pretty well. Oh, hey, look at that. Investigation complete. Let's all take the lift down, shall we? We're gonna come down right in front of the statue, yeah? Perfect. What? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, the body's been removed. This room. This is the auction room? No, this is the committee chamber. Way to drop right into my lap, Kay Faraday. You've got real guts, I'll give you that. Arrest her, men. Arrest her right now. Wait, but she's... As for the rest of the riffraff, throw them out of the street where they belong. You can't do this. This is going way overboard. Yeah, what she said. Miles, this isn't looking good, I gotta say. See how the blinding light of justice shines on me. Thank you, Franziska. Ow! Oh, what did I do? You'll have to forgive me. I meant to hit a certain cowardly ex-prosecutor. You weren't aiming for him. You were aiming straight at me. Something keeps getting in my way. Something... Ah! Right there. Franziska. So, what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I still believe Kay to be innocent. And we're supposed to care what you believe? You no longer have the right to have an opinion. Yes, he does. What are you talking about? I am Franziska von Karma, and I have no intention of stopping here or now. But you chose to stop by giving up your badge, and so our games have already come to an end. My badge was an obstacle to proceeding along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped, I've simply cleared the way ahead. And now that I'm free to follow the road, all the way to the truth. So don't think for a second that my conviction has changed. I'm every bit as dedicated as I ever was. You seem to think you know what lies at the end of this road to the truth. In that case, I demand that you show me. I'll explain my current theory first, and if your road fails to lead anywhere, my whip will happily guide it. Really, you're gonna give us your theory without asking about how we descended from the ceiling out of nowhere? The victim used her keycard and entered this chamber with their killer. She was then stabbed with a candelabrum by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. We know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letter she exchanged with the victim. And we know the location of the murder is here in the committee's trial chamber. The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Game, set, and match, Miles Edgeworth. QED. That is a terrible, terrible theory. I mean, not too bad, I suppose, but based on the information we have, it's still pretty terrible. She seems pretty confident, huh? She doesn't lack the courage of her convictions, that's for certain. And I gotta say, I can dig that vibe. I could even give her a no-hard feel. Pathetic. Well, Miles Edgeworth, do you think you can bring my case crashing down around my ears? If you really found the road to the truth, perhaps you'd be so kind as to point me towards it. I'll be very happy to. Settle in, Franziska. I'm about to pave the road with incontrovertible evidence. Oh, I mispronounced it. I feel like I always mispronounce that one. Anyways, the victim could not have used her keycard, right? I'm actually... That was what the thing said. That she entered, didn't she? Yep, Ringer Rosie came in at 12:52. In that case, she was stabbed with a candelabrum and subsequently died as a result. Cause of death is due to stab wounds, and the head injury is post-mortem, so that's probably from her, like, falling out of the ceiling. Ooh! You know the identity thanks to the letters they exchanged. That's not very helpful. Because that could have been... We've already established this is typed, so it could have been anyone. And you do not know the location of the murder. It's not in here. It's actually above. Let's see. What do I have I can use to prove that? I would say the elevator blood, if anything. Let's try it. Really? That's not it? Okay, fine. Maybe we press first.
Hold it!
You can prove that the murder happened here in the committee chamber, I suppose. Avon Karma is perfect in every way. Or did you forget that when you handed in your badge? Okay, the blood on the floor of the room proves your theory? No, it does not. I did not mean to press. I meant to present. Sorry. Has the blood been analyzed to see who it belongs to? It has, and unsurprisingly, it was confirmed to be that of the victim. And has it occurred to you that where it was found may not be where the murder in fact took place? How quickly you forget, Miles Edgeworth. Evidence is everything in a courtroom. So please, present your proof that the murder occurred elsewhere. Or kindly stand down. Proof that the murder occurred elsewhere, huh? Yep. Hold on, I just want to get through this. Because this is not what I wanted to read. Now we present the elevator blood. Huh. If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. Murder under the gaze of the divine. A brazen act even for a cold-blooded killer. Except, that may not be true at all. Take a look at this if you would. It's a bloodstain we discovered in the storeroom directly above the committee chamber. As you can see, the blood we found looks to have dripped through into the room below. And the elevator it dripped down from descends directly to the foot of the statue. Ah, you noticed. Then, will you agree that the murder cannot, in fact, have happened in this room? I put it to you that the victim was killed in the room above, and only afterward was she moved down here. The Goddess of Justice did not witness a murder. She witnessed a killer trying to cover their tracks. Why is she smiling? Sorry, I was just thinking back to a very similar situation. Well done, Miles Edgeworth. You've proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought.
Mr. Edgeworth is anything but a fool, sir, and you know it. Yow!
Hold on, I'm gonna get some more tea. I'm not leaving to get more tea, by the way. I'm just drinking.
Oh my god, I keep doing it. I spilled it on me again. Okay, you know, I actually had to change my shirt this time because I spilled it quite a bit. Break time screen, early. Okay, where's it at? Break time, there it is. Okay, I'll be back in a sec. And I am back. Okay, I gotta change of clothes. I really do not like this thermos I'm drinking out of. It's really easy, really easy to spill it. So needless to say, I will not be using it again in the future.
So, let's get back into the game, shall we? Where's the tab? I close it. I need to go to OBS. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Man, I'm really in the habit of keeping a lot of tabs open recently. I usually don't do that at all. Usually I use just like 2, maybe 3. Actually, hold on. While I'm here, let me see something. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. I know. I'm sorry. Maybe I should get the break time screen up. I need to. I'm doing something really quick. I'm making it so there's less tabs. There we go. And I can close this one. And there we go. We're back in it. Okay. Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me? Or are you really that airheaded? Even a cursory glance shows that there was far more blood here in the committee chamber than upstairs. Ouch. Whipped and ignored again. Wish I could get some love. Ow! Oh wait, he's not saying ow, he's saying 2. Oops. You're trying to tell me that all the blood dripped down from above, Miles Edgeworth? If it had, your storeroom stain would need to be 10 times as big. I'd say the murder happened down here. There's no way it could have happened anywhere else. Huh. As insightful as ever, Franziska, but you've played right into my hands. How so? You are correct. There's far less blood upstairs than one would expect. The question is, why? A trifling detail in the face of my previous explanation. Alas, your explanation did not account for why there was blood in the storeroom in the first place. Surely you don't think some splatter managed to shoot itself all the way up there, do you? Whoa! So like some crazy fountain of blood? No way! No way indeed. It's completely impossible. So how about this? What if this explains the difference in the amounts of blood observed? Wow, I'm not reading that well. I'm getting really tired, I think. But, the victim was stabbed upstairs. Were they? Or maybe the victim was stabbed here, and then they went upstairs? Hold on. I mean, the candelabra was up there, so they probably stabbed upstairs and then brought downstairs. No, that's not it. Okay, I mean, they were leading me the other direction really, really hard, and I still second-guessed myself. It's fine. Wait, that's also not it? Okay, I guess I'm just really lost. Oh, the weapon was removed here. I didn't even read that option. You know, if I read that, that would have made a lot more sense. The victim died of 3 stab wounds. Wounds that would have bled profusely. Exactly. As proven by the amount of blood we found on the floor of this room. But that doesn't make any sense. Not if she was stabbed in the storeroom. You said there wasn't much blood up there already. Yow! Silence, you half-baked, half-harebrained rookie. Hey, harebrained is a little... Ow! A stab wound bleeds heaviest at one particular point in time. Oh, I know. When the weapon is removed, right? Precisely. I believe the body was brought down to the committee chamber when the candelabrum was still in its chest. And then, when it was finally removed, it created the difference. It created the difference in the amount of blood we see between the 2 locations. But why? What was the killer trying to do? I imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. As we know, Miss Ringer's keycard was used late last night. Judging by the time listed on the record, I'd hazard a guess that it was used by the killer when they entered the room to create their elaborate setup. But why would they have needed to do all of this in the first place? Perhaps because a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation? If they were involved with the underground auction, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secrets exposed. You know, Edgeworth has not explained any of this to Franziska. She's just sort of going along with it. Underground auction? Oh no, she's not going along with it. She is confused. You should take a look at the storeroom for yourself. The items up there tell quite the story. One that should more than explain what was going on here last night. It's almost endearing, Miles Edgeworth. How desperately you want to protect your friend. There's something just beneath the surface of this case, something bigger than all of us. And Kay's only crime was to have the bad fortune to fall right into the middle of it. That's quite the hyperbolic claim, Miles Edgeworth. Hyperbolic? Me? Surely you're the one making a mountain of my perfectly reasonable molehill. You're working with the Interpol on an international case, so why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why. Because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring that you've been chasing. You followed the trail of items being smuggled by the ring and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that something I sense isn't related to any of this. I'm very happy to learn that your giving up your badge didn't completely relieve you of your senses. Scruffy here told me about the circumstances that led up to that, by the way. Sorry, sir. I just thought it might help, you know? You did the right thing, Detective. Oh? So, am I right, Franziska? Is this incident part of the broader case you're working? Was the underground auction already on Interpol's radar? Wouldn't you like to know? But you don't need to, as you won't. And soon... Oh, and so you won't. Then you knew, didn't you? That the auction was being held here in this chamber. Hey, y'all mind if I butt in for a second? You're a victim over there, the lady in white. You! Hey, let a gal finish, will ya? No good butting in the pain of the you-know-what. Hey, yow, hey! Well, this leopard sure ain't changed her spots. Your testimony is not required, and neither is your presence. What do you mean? I'm a journalist. You can... Ow! You're a liar is what you are. You lied under oath that one time. Seems like Miss Von Karma's none too fond of Miss Hart, huh? I don't think she's her biggest fan, no. Oh, what's she called? Ringer, right? She was a member of this here committee. Well, she's dressed exactly like the ringleader of that secret... Ow! Stop it! Stop whipping me, dang it! What is the meaning of this interruption? Miles Edgeworth, explain! Miss Hart here helped us out by describing how the auctioneer was dressed. And it seems they were wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. But that would mean that the victim was also the ringleader. Now, ow, we just calm down, sir, ow! It seems I have some new information to consider. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auction, and to arrest the head of its operations, the auctioneer. But if Miss Hart is to be believed, the ringleader is dead. I guess that means your journey here, today, was wasted. I suppose it does. Nonetheless, I, Franziska Von Karma, I refuse to leave empty-handed. Why do you say I twice? Time for a rematch, Miles Edgeworth. Fine by me, but you may find that your whip will go sorely underused this round. Fine, I accept your little explanation. I'll make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, yes? In which case, the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer, and the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom, where the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. They then stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabrum. There, does that about sum it up? Because I won't be accepting rebuttals. I'm afraid you might have to. There's a serious hole in your testimony. There is? I didn't spot any. Good thinking you're the one in charge here, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright then, time to fight back. You have to win this for us. And I will. Time to take Franziska's testimony to task. Oh boy, I did not see what was wrong here. I wasn't paying that much attention. Let's see. The storeroom is in fact the scene of the crime. Murder is connected to the auction, presumably. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer, and the culprit was an attendee, yeah? The killer lie in wait for the victim in the storeroom. And that was not what happened, actually. Not at all. At least not according to Lotta. Let's see, where could I talk about that? Auction continued even after the murder occurred. Is it this one? Oh, no. I'm not really sure. Photograph the mysterious figure in the red raincoat. We have an issue here. I just realized. Was there 2 murders? Because, the victim is alive in this picture. This picture was taken after the murder. So what exactly is going on here? Huh. This is confusing. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. How would you do this? Okay, let me think. The 2 of them came upstairs together. Yeah. Like on the lift. Then the murder happened. And the body was hidden in the box. And then after that, the victim of our current case put on a red raincoat and walked away. That's confusing. Well, we know this didn't happen. I don't really have a way to go against it. Do I press first?
Hold it!
How exactly did they manage that, may I ask? Miss Hart was in the storeroom too, remember?
Objection!
Yes, hiding someplace. And if you've seen the storeroom yourself, you'll know that there are plenty of other places to hide too. What is this? Franziska, you haven't actually been up there yet. So, you're saying the killer was hiding out of sight while they awaited the victim's arrival. I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. After all, the victim was the auctioneer herself. She would surely have needed to be present throughout the proceedings. Oh, this is wrong. This is wrong. She thinks it happened afterward. Would you mind adding that statement to your testimony, Franziska? Okay, we can go ahead and fix that then. We just read the Lotta's testimony. Here it is. The auction continued. It seems you're one step behind yet again, Franziska. How so? The auctioneer was not in fact the victim, and I can prove it. This is the statement Miss Hart gave us. Well, if she made it, it's not worth the air she used to say it. I done told you. I'm a journalist, dang nabbit. My word is... Yow! Did I ask you to open your mouth? Man, Franziska is really upset with Lotta. This did not come through much in the previous games because Lotta just kind of disappeared when she left the witness stand, and then she never really interacted with Franziska much after that. Especially since I think Franziska only had one interaction with Lotta, and that was in the finale of the second game. Calm down and listen for a second, Franziska. Miss Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder, and she confirmed that the auction continued even after the murder had occurred. You bet it did, and right on like nothing had happened at all. How would that have been possible without an auctioneer, It wouldn't. So you see, the victim couldn't have been the auctioneer. She was one of the attendees. No! As I've been saying since the start, there's no way that Kay could have been the murderer, because she had been pushed down the hatch by her assailant and knocked unconscious by that time. So then, who was the victim really? Right, well... Oh man, I'm messing up your voice because I'm doing Lotta so much. Right, well, if the auction carried on right after the murder, the victim must not have been the auctioneer, but an attendee. Oh, hey, Gavel. That's enough. I know that sound all too well. Order in the courtroom. All rise for the chairman. Oh, there's no need for all that pomp and circumstance, Verity. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius. I'll do nicely. Alright, Celsius, what are you doing here? Why are you calling him that? You can just call him Dad. I mean, I guess you're trying to be professional, that makes sense. Never mind. Ignore what I said. Oh, I just stopped by to see how my bone-headed boy was getting along. They say there are all sorts of families, but I'm not sure what these two are meant. What they meant. Yeah, I'm really confused on what their relationship is. Don't burn another thing of paper. Okay. I thought I might need to light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not. The suspect everyone's searching high and low for is right back here where we started. Men, detain the suspect immediately. Wait. Miss Faraday is innocent. Shut your meddling mouth. Oh. You're becoming something of a problem, Miles, my boy. I thought I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. It's a matter of trust. Can't have our organization be seen to drag its feet. It's bad for us, and it's bad for me, too. Personally. Sorry, it must be my age. Your unlawful investigation ends here, and it will not be permitted to resume. In case you have forgotten, you are no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. And what's more, there is the matter of you aiding and abetting a suspect. She is right, of course. Always was. You really are a godsend, Verity. I'm not really sure what kind of voice I want to give Excelsius. I keep kind of swapping up a bit. Everything I do knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest, but know this. We have uncovered a new suspect. This person here. Miss Faraday was attacked by this... You can stop right there, Mr. Edgeworth. The raincoat in your picture was discovered nearby a short while ago. The victim's blood was found on the hood, along with some cherry blossom petals. Cherry blossom petals? Like the ones on the roof? Yes, they were stuck to the edge of the bloodstains, probably due to the blood being fresh at the time. The results came back already, my boy, so there's no mistake in it. The person in your picture is the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. What? So yeah, I think there was 2 murders. No, this completely undermines our entire case. All our assumptions were based on the person in the red raincoat being the killer. Yeah, I don't know why you thought that. I mean, it shows that in the photo that it's not. But if they were the victim instead, then Kay remains at the top of the suspect list. Miss Faraday, you testified to having encountered a person in a red raincoat up on the roof, right? Yes, I did. We now know the person was the murder victim, and you are the only person we know of who came in contact with her. Since one of you wound up dead, I think we all know how that encounter went. Oh, I hate you, Gavel. That is such stupid, stupid reasoning. Why would anyone come forth willingly with that knowledge? Just take everyone here who was in at the time, like who has a ticket stub, and just go question them, you know, see if there's any holes in the story. Oh, I hate you. I am so drawing that picture. No, Kay was attacked by that person. She is the victim here, not the aggressor. As far as I recall, we have yet to see any evidence that she proves she was attacked as you claim. I read that wrong. And even if such proof existed, Miss Ringer could simply have been acting in self-defense. Sally had to go? I understand. I'll see you... I don't think I'm going to do a stream tomorrow. But I'll post like I said, I'll post a schedule tonight or tomorrow, depending on your time zone. So see you later. And even if such proof existed, Miss Ringer could simply have been acting in self-defense. Well, you can't just jump to conclusions like that. Kay is innocent. But I'm not. Kay? I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remembered something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. It's just a flash, but I remember what I saw now. Right when it happened. The murderer, it was me. I remember looking down and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. I'm the murderer. I'm the murderer. No, you're not. You can't be. Then what am I? Why do I have a memory like that? They were on the floor in front of me. There was a pool of blood. Why was I just standing there? Why didn't I do something? I know why. It's because I was the killer. Ugh. This court recognizes the legitimacy of the accused's memories. What? But you said you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago. I commend you on your bravery, Miss Faraday. it will not go unrewarded. Praise be to the goddess of justice for her many blessings.
Objection!
As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request the suspect be... We don't have time for this. We must arrest Kay Faraday this instant. How dare you take that tone with me? This is a gross overreach of authority. I demand that you give us more time to investigate. You say my investigation is unlawful? What could be more unlawful than this? Unfortunately, you no longer speak for the law. Indeed you don't. But I do. While I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend, I have to agree with Verity. Speaking of the law, it seems there is one other we must arrest. Ah, yes, I almost forgot. Miles, Miles, Miles. Oh, what are you talking about? Mr. Edgeworth was just doing his job. He didn't do anything wrong. He wasn't doing squat! By which I mean to say, unfortunately, Miles is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity. You went too far this time, Miles Edgeworth. You conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. You are no longer even an ex-prosecutor. You are a criminal, nothing more. Ugh. Oh, that reminds me. There's supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there? Concerning your conduct. I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow, although I fear I already know the outcome. Look at this as an opportunity to reflect on your actions, Miles. Chance to really think long and hard. This court is adjourned. To be continued. Oh, look at that. Hold on, I'm gonna finish my tea first. Okay, we made it to another one. That one took a long time to get to. Look at that, an hour 44. But we're not done quite yet. Oh, hey, look, we're actually in jail. But let's go on to the break time screen, shall we? Break time! Here we go. Get stretched, get some water. Be healthy. And we are back. Okay, here we go. Into what I assume is the final stretch of our journey here, right? Or at least I assume so. Why do I get notifications all of a sudden? Twitch is giving me notifications for literally nothing. How strange. Okay, here we go. Oh wait, that's not it. That's OBS. I can't play the game through OBS. I don't want to play the game through OBS. I've done it before. I don't want to. Here we go. Never thought I'd spend another night in here ever again. And they stripped me of all the evidence we'd so painstakingly gathered. And they did let me keep Kei's Yatagarasu pin. I can't help but worry about her. They'd better be treating her well. The murderer, it was me. Oh, the murderer. It was me. Yeah, we just did this flashback. We didn't actually take a big long break. We just took a little one. Oh, come on, let's go. You've got a visitor. A visitor? Who? Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe. Want me to send him away? No. Though I'm not entirely sure what to say to him. Ah, good old Gumshoe. How's the guard not know Gumshoe? Wait there. They're leaving me unsupervised. Who's this? Forgive the intrusion. Oh, it's Gavel. What Gavel? Judge Gavel. Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a seat. What are you doing here? I was told it was Detective Dick Gumshoe. I imagined you wouldn't come if you knew it was me. What could she possibly want from me now? I suppose I'd better find out. You may not be aware of this, but you are only permitted to meet with specially approved visitors. Oh, hold on, how much evidence do I have? Oh, just the pin. Okay. So, I'm being treated like a dangerous criminal, am I? I suppose my reputation has rather plummeted. It has indeed. For you, of course, and your friends. That attorney and the other girl were raising quite a fuss earlier. Fender and Emma. I saw them launch some extremely heated words at one of the guards. No, you didn't. You may thank the goddess in that regard, for even she is too busy to deal with each and every infraction. They will not be punished for their bad behavior. Did you come here just to chit-chat with me? You must have a lot of time on your hands. Oh, speaking of which, Miss Von Karma is continuing the investigation where you left off. I just thought you would like to know. I figured you would be worried about how they were all doing. I hate to admit it, but she read me like a book. Let's cut to the chase, Your Honor. Why are you really here? Wait, hold on a second. Did I leave the resume screen up, or did my dashboard freeze? I hope it's the former. I mean, I hope it's the latter. Oh, it is the latter. Wonderful. Okay, it just froze. I'm here simply to talk. Nothing more. There's something I wish to know. Oh, there's something I wish to know about you. Me? Yes, who else? Objectively speaking, you're highly intelligent and quick-witted. And a born prosecutor at that. Please, Judge Gavel, your sarcastic praise is but salt on my wounds. Yeah, that is really sarcastic. He is by no means a born prosecutor. If anything, he was a born defense attorney. But I sincerely mean every word, Mr. Edgeworth, and that is why I fail to understand you. Take this latest case, for example. You were up against the very committee itself. You had no hope of succeeding. Even a child could have seen that, and yet... I don't imagine the old me would have ever been so reckless. The old me had power, and because of that, I thought the justice was always on my side. Just as you and the committee believe now. But a certain person changed my mind. He made me reckon with myself, selfish and skewed sense of justice. Once the scales had fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people differently. I saw that I was only able to be an effective prosecutor thanks to the efforts of those around me. Detective Gumshoe, the many investigative officers of the force, and even Kei. It changed me. The degree to which it changed me still surprises me to this day. I see. Thank you. I feel that perhaps I understand you a little better now. You understand me? I highly doubt it. Someone who is so focused on forcing their idea of justice onto others can't possibly see what I see. Is that so? Is that what you truly believe? Oh, don't redeem her now. I hate her. I'm still drawing the hate her picture, no matter what. I will say one thing. This has been a very interesting conversation. That is all. Before I go, there's one remaining matter. I was asked to inform you the date of your hearing has been confirmed. It will be held today, in the trial chamber. The committee sends its warmest regards. If that was all you had to tell me, you could have just sent a message. And entrust the goddess's words to another? That wouldn't do now, would it? Until then, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll see you again very shortly. Oh, and look at that. My tea has finally run out. I'm not gonna go get more, though. I think we're almost done. Oh, I can move. Oh, I thought we were just standing here waiting for dialogue. Okay, what now? Very basic bed. I can't say it was very comfortable to sleep on, however. Imagine Detective Gumshoe would sleep soundly on it nevertheless, loudly snoring all the while. I suppose we'll probably never get to work together again. But I don't have any regrets about the bed I've made. I will follow my own path until the end. Oh, I can't inspect the hole that was underneath it? Okay. Barely spent any time in here. I can already feel my personal appearance slipping. I may have given up my badge, but I mustn't give up on myself. My collar. It's slightly creased. There. Tiny outside, but gets a teddy inside. Which is why it's more important now than ever to take care of myself. There's a menu here on the table. Seems that detainees are able to pay to have their meals brought to their cells. What looks good? Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch. Add linguine for only $1. Basmati and brown rice special for a limited time only at a regular white rice at no extra cost. It's probably for the best that I'm not very hungry. There's a note on the wall next to the toilet. Sorry, we're currently out of toilet paper. Please make the necessary mental preparations before using the toilet. What sort of mental preparations can one even make? The window is barred with heavy steel. It reminds me of a movie I once saw. A prison inmate hatched a plot to escape by using a file to cut his cell bars. I won't be doing that, of course. For one thing, I don't have a file on me at the moment. What am I saying? I wouldn't do it even if I did have one. Huh. Are we really just going to be walking around here as Edgeworth until we check everything? There's a poster in the corridor outside. We regret to announce that, due to the warden's arrest, the Die of Destiny game will be discontinued. Inmates will no longer need to roll a die every morning to determine their meals for the day. We wholeheartedly apologize to those who are looking forward to their daily casting of the die. Did anyone really need an apology for the cessation of such ridiculous idea in the first place? Oh, well, I really did just have to spend time as a prisoner. Huh. Do I have another visitor? Kay! Thank goodness you seem alright. That's a load off my mind. Such a heartwarming scene. It's enough to make a grown man cry. But you're still not your usual cheery... I have to say positive, Kay. You didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I guarantee you didn't. No, you have to let it go. I'm the murderer, I know that now. But you're not. You can't be. How don't you have any faith in yourself? How can I, Mr. Edgeworth? When there is no me left to believe in. None at all? I don't think that's true. Oh, in the words of the mighty Kamina, don't believe in yourself. Believe in me who believes in you. Well, that's one of the things he said. He had a lot of variations of that particular quote, as I recall. But, you know, that's the whole thing that you gotta do. Before you lost your memory, we spent quite a bit of time together. I dare say you left quite the impression on me. So you see, there's still plenty of you left. That's why I believe you so much in your innocence. And why you should believe in yourself, too. Thank you. But I can't. It would just cause more pain for the both of us. Please, you have to forget her. Forget that, Kay. She's gone. Kay, no! Ah, you remind me of a younger self, you know. So noble, so bold. This is the justice you and the committee stand for? Justice? I suppose you could call it that. What is he up to? Why is he going to such lengths to control everything? I can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong here. Is there something hidden agenda at play? There's no time to second guess myself. I'm going to find out what it is, and it's now or never. Well then, my boy, I suppose I should be... Wait. Why is the chairman so intent on taking Kay charged with this murder? It doesn't make any sense. There must be some rhyme or reason to this madness. Oh, come now, Miles. I'm a busy, important man. Can't be wasting my precious time talking to you. The only way out of our current predicament is through Chairman Winner. So much to ask and so little time. Let's start by trying to find out why he rushed to have Kay arrested so quickly. I can't just let this happen. Yeah. I know. Mind chess time. Why the rush? Hold on. I think it froze. Did it freeze? Not the stream, mind you. The overlay. Okay, we're good. Why are you so keen to push through Kay's arrest? I've yet to hear a satisfactory explanation. An explanation? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Don't give me that. You know exactly what I mean. Tut-tut. I advise you to moderate your tone, dear boy. Need I remind you of your position? I really need to get a better voice for him. And suppose we did let your friend go free. What then, Well, maybe not a better voice. I need a more consistent one is what I need. I keep changing it. What do you mean, what then? Think how that would look, my boy. And who would have to take that blame? Me, that's who. You're right to keep your mouth shut. That way you won't say anything foolish. Oh wait, I had to press there, didn't I? Okay. Wait, no, that wasn't it? Hold on. Did I just buy my time? Hold on. Why can't I check the history? Did I hit the... Are we looping? Oh, we are not looping. Okay, I was so confused. Oh, I hate this game mode. Yeah, okay, skip through this. We already done it before. Why the rush? So I was right about buying my time. So I'll read it this time around, I suppose. You're right to keep your mouth shut. That way you won't say anything foolish. Sorry, but I can't stay silent forever, not while Kay's innocence is still in doubt. Ah, you're breaking my heart. Just look at this flood of tears. Please, let's just leave it alone, will ya? Things were coming along nicely until you interfered. Coming along nicely? That's a pretty strange way of putting it. It's almost as if you wanted Kay's arrest to happen. It certainly doesn't sound like the statement of an impartial representative of the law. You think so? Well, that wasn't my intention. Has it occurred to you that you might be overthinking things a little? Chairman Winner certainly knows how to dodge a question, but it doesn't change the fact that serious doubts remain concerning Kay's arrest. Yeah, I don't really like this section. How much time was spent on your investigation altogether? Well, now, let's see. You know what? I'm not sure I can remember. And I'm sure you can. You won't bluster your way out of this one. It's not bluster, my boy. I honestly don't recall. It's a problem when you get to my age, you see? Why, I even forget my own son's name sometimes. Man, you are somehow worse than Gavel is. No, actually, I'm sorry. Gavel's worse than you. I mean, I know you're her boss and everything, and you are kind of worse, you know, because the whole way you're treating Eustace, but I just have a personal grudge against Gavel. Never mind your fool of a son. Answer me. How long did you spend on the investigation? You're right, of course. The boy's a fool. I never meant for him to grow up like that, but... oh, woe is me. He's only too happy to derail the conversation, no matter where I take it. I had to force him to take this seriously. Let's try another tack for now. You can hardly say your investigation was sufficient. You're the one who called all the shots, weren't you? Including the decision to have Kay arrested? Oh, I'm afraid I'm nowhere near as influential as you think, boy. You're the chairman of the committee. It doesn't get much more influential than that. Not that I care about such things. You wound me. It's enough to drive an old man to tears. You'll have to forgive me, I'm not the deferential type. Well, if you're gonna insist on being so blunt, then I'm afraid you won't be seeing your prosecutor's badge anytime soon. Do I just buy my time? Or do I say this? I'm not sure. Let me make something clear once and for all. That badge isn't the be-all end-all for me. Far from it. I'm not concerned with titles or roles. Even you must understand that much. Huh. So young. So very young. A word of advice, Miles, from someone who's been around the block. You're hopelessly naive, my boy. Idiotically so. Well, that certainly got under his skin. He might be less guarded in his answers while he's in this state. How much... okay, yep, skip through this. We've already done it before. Oh, wait, no, he changed it. Oh, see, I don't like this game. I hate it. That's so unintuitive. They literally had to explain how to do it to you every time you get to... like, every time you finish a piece. But even my patience has limits, you know. What a coincidence. So does mine. Now answer the question. Do you believe that your investigation was sufficient or not? Ah, the youth these days are wont to be reckless. Makes me want to put you in your place. You're going to regret that, my boy. I'm just gonna bide my time. Well, well. Maybe you do know your place after all. What's the matter? Scared? Ho ho! Hardly. I was just thinking about how best to proceed. Getting answers from the elderly requires sensitivity. They get quite emotional after all. You have no common sense whatsoever, do you? Don't you understand? Your fate rests in my hands. Really? Just your hands, not the committee? Let's say you do manage to get some answers from me. There's nothing you can do with them. So why not just give it up, dear boy? No. And why not? It's simple. Because I'm not about to let the truth escape me. Interesting. I think I'm beginning to see what makes you tick. But what you're doing is pointless. Tragically and miserably pointless. Please, just give up. She's guilty. The decision has been made. Once again, your choice of words intrigues me. It's almost as if Kay's guilt has already been determined from before her arrest. What are you trying to say? I'm implying things haven't gone as they normally should. In fact, everything has proceeded as if Kay's arrest was the end goal right from the very start. Well, Chairman Winter, was it? That's certainly an intriguing theory. But it's also a complete work of fiction. And I'm afraid I don't have much time for flights of fancy. I think it's time we brought this shabby little farce to an end, don't you? No, he's trying to make his escape. We must confirm the legality of Kay's arrest before he slips away. Are we gonna pull out like a book on evidence law or something? It's faint, but the truth is finally beginning to emerge. I'm not about to let this opportunity pass me by. Wait, we're not done yet. I'm tired of all this talking.
So make it brief, will you? Based on everything I've heard from you so far, it's clear that Kay's arrest is entirely unfounded. Yes. I think we're all familiar with this particular refrain of yours by now. I'm afraid it doesn't matter either way. You don't have what it takes to secure her release anyhow. How dare you take this so lightly as a man of the law? My. Aren't you a rude little boy? My fuse is only so long. Honestly speaking, I don't have the time to waste on every last question you can dream up. I have certain responsibilities to attend to, you know. I really am quite the busy man. Or are you just pretending to be busy, That's an awful thing to say to a fragile old man. I work harder than I should at my age. I ask you, my boy, what could I even hope to accomplish by putting up such a pretense? You obviously don't want to talk about the case anymore. That's why you're so keen to get out of this conversation, isn't it? It's just so tragic. It really is. Oh, I missed a button. I missed a line. That you would suspect me of such things. It's not a suspicion, it's a certainty. There were no clear grounds on which to base Kay's arrest for a start. Now, my boy, let's not get carried away. There was plenty of evidence to support our case. The mask, the letter, the corsage, these were all in her possession. And, of course, her confession. More than enough to prove her guilt, I'd say. But those are not really good evidence. What's the matter? You're going to come up with a way to explain everything away? Ugh. I've got you now. You're backed into a corner and you don't even know it. Oh, no, that's definitely not it. Oh, don't make me start over. Please. Please, please, please. Please. Oh my god, they're making me start over. I hate it! I hate it! Oh, this is such a terrible game mode. Look, they even put a save icon in the bottom left. Why don't they just send me back to where I was originally? Yeah, speed through it. Speed through. Well, there you have it. Your silence speaks volumes. It's true that I can't counter your argument right now, but you did let something valuable slip. Suspiciously detailed knowledge of the evidence against Kay. You rattled off that list like you knew it inside out. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Kay is innocent. No, my boy. That's just clumsy. Anyone can blurt out a baseless assertion like that. Even a disgraced superstar prosecutor. Ugh. Really? What do I have a new clue. What do I do? Hold on. I still have questions. What grounds did you have? Oh wait, no, he's not letting me... Edward doesn't let me say it. Okay, who gave the order? How about that? Who gave the order? Who decided that Kay should be arrested? You know, I can't seem to remember. Don't ever get old, Miles, my boy. It wreaks havoc on the memory. I'd appreciate it if you stopped playing the old man card. You remember the details of the evidence against Kay pretty clearly. Perhaps if your memory didn't fail you only when it was convenient, I'd be more inclined to believe you. So, let me ask you again. Who gave the order for Kay's arrest? You're a sharp one, I'll give you that. My son could learn a thing or two from you. If he wasn't such an incurable numbskull, that is. It's a tragedy, really. I don't want to hear about your son. I want to know who authorized the arrest. You're very mean, you know that, don't you? The arrest, you say? I believe the order was given by... you. Don't run out of time. I've almost run out that clock. Come now, Chairman Winter. We both know it was you. Alright, you got me. You make it sound like it was somehow a bad thing, though. Well, if it's not a bad thing, then why are you hiding it so much, huh?
But I have a reputation to uphold, so I guess I better start clearing up this little misunderstanding. I'll entertain your questions for a few more minutes. Let's see if I can't put your mind at ease. Yep. Establish how intimately he knows the details of the case. Okay, you got it. More time? Oh, full time. It's nice to know that it is actually a full reset every time. The end game is at hand. We're but a few moves away from the truth. You seem to know the case in quite some detail. I know about lots of things, my boy. I'm just smart like that. Too bad the same can't be said about the way you handled Kay's arrests. Why? What's up with you and burning paper, huh? I've got you now. Oh, nope, that's not it. I needed to buy my time. Okay. You got it. Oh, come on, game. Keep on being unintuitive. Yep. Speed through it. I'm a very busy man. You try to remember that I can bring this little chat to an end whenever I so choose. It's only taking so long because you won't give me a straight answer to any of my questions. If only you'd stop giving me the runaround, we'd be done already. So let's try this again. You seem to know the details of the case quite intimately. Why is that? Because I've read the case file. Not exactly the most thrilling use of my time, of course, but it's part of the job. I have to be a good role model. Can't be seen to be slacking. It can be so hard. But I had some time on my hands, so I read the whole thing from cover to cover. Nope. Okay, that wasn't it. I just wanted to ask him about that, because I don't even know if the whole case file is finished yet, but I guess it is. Oh, and I go back to the beginning. Yeah. Okay. Yep. No, these sections suck. I hate it. Nothing more to say. Wonderful, then I'll be on my way. No, that's not it? Okay, that's the other option. How would I know that? No clue. That's strange. I could have sworn you just told me you're a very busy man. I'd say the cracks are finally starting to show, wouldn't you? If you're so keen on being an upstanding leader, you can start by releasing Kay, you know. You really don't give up, do you? It's a moving sight indeed, my boy. But a tragic one, too. After all, your efforts are for naught. I'm afraid your little friend was found unconscious near the scene of the crime. And we have yet to hear much about the circumstances under which Kay was found. She was lying unconscious in the storeroom, correct? That's right. Although, I'm not at liberty to tell you how I know that. He knows things that even we didn't. In fact, he seems to be aware of every tiny detail about the case. This could be a valuable clue. The suspect, Kay Faraday. How much do you know about her, exactly? I know that she's the suspect. Aside from that, not much else. Cross my heart, but it's true. Sorry, but the more you tell me, the less sense your story makes. For one thing, you know details that even those investigating the scene were not aware of. Why is that? Just how much do you really know, Chairman Winner? Oh, there's that intimidating face you like to make again. Well, two can play this game. How do you like me now? I'm not gonna buy my time, right? I do have to commend you on your doggedness. It really is something. I'll take that as a compliment. Take it however you like, but wrap this up, will you? I just don't have the stamina anymore. She's the culprit, the only possible suspect. Just accept that already. How much more evidence did you want us to load her down with, for goodness sake? Load her down with? Another interesting turn of phrase. One that makes it sound a lot like the items Kay was carrying might have been foisted upon her. Impressive. You really do pay attention, don't you? It's no wonder they used to call you a prodigy, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. I think you know the answer to your own question by now. Why don't you just go ahead and say it? I want to hear it from you. It's finally time. Shed light on the truth. All that's left is to play one last move. Kay is innocent. No, my boy. That's just clumsy. Oh, wait, that's not it? No, I have the clue. Okay, it's fine. Kay was framed. The true culprit set it all up so that she would take the fall instead. That is my answer, and I won't let you deny it any longer. Ah! Oh, convenient. I mean, like your tears, I mean. Oh ho ho! My, you really are a sharp one, It's a bit of a shame you chose the hand in your badge. I admit it. You're right on all accounts. And that's checkmate. Oh, finally I'm free. Oh my god. I hate that. I need to make sure my dashboard isn't frozen. Okay, it's good. It's just, actually, it's really delayed. I'm going to refresh it anyways. Go on, refresh. Don't play the audio. Keep that muted, because I don't want to hear myself twice, and I don't want you guys to hear me twice either. Wait, no, now I had to scroll back over to the game and OBS. Here we go. Hold on. That's OBS. That's the game. Okay, we're good. You knew Kay wasn't the real murderer, and you still had her arrested. What's worse, you thought you could get away with it. Well, you won't. Not if I can help it. There you go, with that naivete again, my boy. I guess that always was your problem. With the girl arrested, and a conviction secured, this whole mess goes away. That's what'll happen. But whose interests does a conclusion like that serve? The committee's, I suppose. And mine. Haha. You know, listening to you just now, well, it really got the tears flowing, I have to say. It was a poignant and heartfelt and sincere, and utterly infuriating. Look, I'm not perfect, I know that. But your lack of sophistication in these matters is beyond the pale. You insist that the truth is more important than anything else. But would you say the same if you knew what was the real value of the truth is? What are you trying to say? Oh, did my dashboard freeze again? Dang, it's really not doing great today, huh? There we go, and OBS back up. When you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth. You make it, little by little. Hey, Faraday? Murderer. That's the truth. That's the truth I created. Ugh. Yes, my boy. That's what I like to see. You're so sincere sometimes, it's painful. It just makes me want me to put you in your place. And the real truth will get you nowhere. Because that's how much it's worth. Nothing. Shocking, I know. But why not go after the real killer? How much do you even know about what really happened? You're still not getting it. That's your truth. And it's worthless. Mine is all that matters. You understand what I'm saying, don't you, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I have all the power here. Ugh, curse you! Well, aren't you menacing? You and your little friend are just as bad as each other. Violent criminals who deserve to be locked up. You'll pay for this! And with that, yet another person disappears from my life. Oh, it just makes me want to cry and cry and cry. And there he goes. Are we getting a to be continued? Not yet. I'm not planning to disappear just yet, Chairman Winner. They're still at hearing later today. Just you wait. One way or another, I'll prove Kay's innocence to the world then. Oh, here we are. All but the dead one. And it looks like none of the other ones are going to be important for the story, considering they all have very basic designs. Why is Lotta here? 10 members, over a majority, are present. I hereby call this hearing to order. We are gathered here today to assess the professional competency of Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Here, in the sight of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass fair and frank judgment. Fair and frank? Don't make me laugh. Verity, you'd be so kind as to summarize the case against Mr. Edgeworth. On April 5th, despite having been advised of the illegality of investigation he was conducting, the accused refused to desist and eventually had to be detained by myself and Chairman Winner. His actions compromised the investigation into the murder of a certain defense attorney, and despite having been presented with copious evidence of her guilt, he continues to insist that the suspect, one K. Faraday, is innocent of all charges. Perhaps you could explain the details of the murder to us as well. Of course. On the morning of the 5th, the body of the victim was found here, in the committee chamber. Further explanation will be provided by me, Eustace Winner, Premier Prosecutor. The floor is yours, Mr. Winner. The murder itself happened late on the night of the 4th. The victim was Miss Rosie Ringer. That same night, an illicit auction was being held here in this very room. Ringer took part in that auction. I think, yeah. Meaning, the murder took place sometime during the auction. When she was found, Ringer was dressed in an outfit that matched the description of the auctioneers. However, due to the fact that the auction carried on after the murder occurred, I deduced that the Ringer was not in fact the auctioneer. You deduced nothing of the sort. And what about the basis on which the suspect was detained, Mr. Winner? Yes. Yeah, I got this. So Faraday was overcome by crushing remorse, Eustace. Yeah, that. Tons of crushing remorse. So she confessed. According to her confession, she was on the roof of this building when she encountered a person in a red raincoat on the viewing platform. That person was Miss Ringer, I take it? Precisely, Mr. Chairman. The killer dressed the victim in the auctioneer's outfit after the fact. But at the time that when she was killed, Miss Ringer was wearing a red raincoat. And who won the race to find the raincoat nearby? Me, that's who. Did you? I thought it was somebody from forensics. Strictly speaking, it was found by one of the forensic investigators under Mr. Winner's command. I knew it. The blood analysis on the coat showed that it was indeed Miss Ringer who had worn it, and the suspect's confession was the final nail in the coffin. She confirmed having committed the murder. So, as you can see, Kay Faraday was the killer. There's no way anybody else could have done it. Alright, Miles, I expect you have some objections. Let's get them out of the way, shall we? I have no objections, Chairman Winner. Well now, that's so. I thought it would have taken more than a single... No objections in the matter of my unauthorized investigation, that is. But in the matter of Miss Faraday's supposed guilt, I have plenty. I can personally attest to the fact that Mr. Winner's investigation was fair and impartial. Of course it was. When it comes to carefully conducted ops, I'm the winner every time. You know, Miles, it's within my power to offer you a plea deal of sorts. If, this is purely hypothetical of course, you were to withdraw your objections, you might wake up tomorrow to find yourself the proud owner of a seat on this committee. Isn't there a gallery in this room for people to watch? Is there really such a blatant act of corruption going on right in front of everyone? So I ask you again, do you have any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? If you think you can buy my silence, think again. You will watch your mouth. Only if the chairman watches his. I didn't come here to talk about committee seats, I came here to talk about the murder case. I demand a statement under oath, and I won't rest until I have one. I want to know exactly what the committee's view on this incident is. You want to put us on trial, my boy? Very well, if it'll make you happy. Verity, please provide Mr. Edgeworth the materials pertaining to the case. Really? But, sir... This will be the last hurrah. So let's humor him with the send-off he desires. If you say so, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Gavel. I never thought I'd be saying that, but I am too polite for my own good. At times. Other times I'm very rude. You have no objections to Very representing the committee, I assume? None whatsoever. Mr. Edgeworth. Don't worry, Kay. Everything will be fine, you'll see. Mr. Ringer attended the auction as a potential... Oh, Miss Ringer attended the auction as a potential buyer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for sale. So our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. The only exit from the storehouse was, of course, the hatch leading up to the roof. After she emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday. Shortly thereafter, her flame went out, and thus concludes the committee's view of the case. I hate that. It's so bad. It's a really bad testimony. The raincoat was on offer that night. Is that really true? We believe so, yes. You remember the failed assassination attempt on the president of Zhang Fa, I assume. The raincoat is a piece of evidence from that case. It should, of course, have remained safely under lock and key in the appropriate facility. But our inquiries reveal that it did in fact go missing under mysterious circumstances, and wound up in the auction along with everything else. That makes sense, I suppose. Wonderful work, Verity, just wonderful, crystal clear as ever. You flatter me, sir. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you could save us some time and simply admit defeat? I'll do no such thing, thank you very much. Very well. It's good to know that you still have some fight in you. It is? Why? Come to think of it, she said some strange things when she visited me this morning, too. What exactly is she up to? Either they're trying to redeem her, or she's going for a power play to take position, like take the head chair for herself. Either way, it doesn't change the fact that I don't like her. Anyway, where do I turn to this? This is a pretty terrible testimony, and I don't really know where to start. You say Miss Ringer attended as a buyer. That is not necessarily the case. They could very well have swapped outfits, I suppose. I mean, I can immediately present, I suppose. I'll do it, why not? It does not work. Nope, not that. Did it freeze? What is up with this? Okay, no, we're good. Let's see. The red raincoat was one of the items for sale. Yeah, we had to accept that as truth. Our assumption is after winning and playing it, she left with the auction with her purchase. Yeah, we can accept that, I suppose. The only exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch leading up to the roof. That's true. And after she emerged, that's when she was attacked. That's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Faraday. And then she died. I think I need to press some things here. Let's see. We can we can press these last two? Not these last, these two right here.
Hold it.
Miss Ringer was a member of the committee. Could she not have left the committee chamber via the main door? While the auction was still underway, that would risk exposing the existence to those outside the trusted circle of attendees. Given that Miss Hart found out about it, I think its existence was already well and exposed. The rules of the auction stated that attendees were to enter and leave via the hatch in the roof. Miss Ringer had no reason not to follow those rules. And given where the murder took place, we know she must have done so.
Hold it.
But why? What possible motive could Kay have had? That is exactly what we are hoping to establish in our upcoming interviews with Miss Faraday. Coercive interrogation after the fact. Something you seem to specialize in. If the murderer knew the attendees would all be leaving via the hatch, then the roof would have been the perfect place to lie in wait. So as I was saying, after she'd emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked. Okay, She emerged onto the Well, see the thing, we know she wasn't attacked then, because a murder occurred in the storeroom, which is why there's blood on the hand, why there's blood on the elevator, and why there's blood on the box. Because Kay was found unconscious, so this whole thing doesn't make sense, because someone would need to take them out of the box, put them in the box. So it's one of these. I mean, I guess it could also be the raincoat, maybe? The victim's fingerprints are on the raincoat, so that's fine. Yep, victim's blood dropping from the elevator. Closed box. This seems like it should be the thing. Hold on, my overlay keeps freezing. What's up with that? Stop that. Show up properly. She emerged from the viewing platform. I mean, she did emerge, but also, I mean, she has the blood in her hands. Is this it? Hold on. Ah, my headphones are really starting to hurt from wearing them this long. They're pressing against my glasses. Let's try it. Okay, that's good. Yep. I did not get to hear the objection, though. My headphones were off. It's fine. I'm starting to fall apart at the seams. Maybe you can clear something up for me, Judge Gavel. But what is it that Miss Hart is doing at the hearing? She is an eyewitness. I thought it would be obvious. Well now, I ain't really an eyewitness, more of a ear witness, I guess. She's not exactly the most confidence-inspiring choice to help you make your case, is she? I'd like to think I choose my allies a little more carefully than you, Mr. Edgeworth. Then you should question them more thoroughly, because there's something she hasn't told you. Take a look at this. There's a photo taken by Miss Hart. Yes, it's in the storeroom, correct? What of it? According to your theory, the murder occurred on the roof. But according to Miss Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the entire incident unfold in the storeroom, just before she took the picture. Wait, you're saying Gavel got it wrong? That's exactly what I'm saying. What? Miss Hart? Well, what? That's a weird transition. Why do you fade there and get rid of the music? If I may confirm your account of the events you witnessed that night, you saw the person in the picture, correct? I sure did. Clear as day, with my own two eyes to boot. And what were your impressions at that point? My impressions? This right here is a scoop of the century. Something like that? Yeah, that makes sense. Ahem. I was hoping more for your impressions of the person in question. Oh, well, that there's a walking meal ticket? Seriously? Just my little joke. No need to look at me like that on your... no need to look at me like I done sat on your lunch. Old Red Raincoat, right? Why, I took one look and I thought, well, that's out perp right there. And therein lies the rub. For Miss Hart to have thought... Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, when will you learn to use your words? If it's an explanation of the facts that you require, you need only ask, you know. What do you mean? I assume you are about to raise the issue of the voices Miss Hart heard? Voices that may be unrelated? Unrelated? You can do better than that. Was one of the voices Miss Hart heard really even Miss Ringer's? Oh, you're kidding me, right? Them folks were talking crime-related turkey or my name ain't Lotta Dane Hart. Ah, but you did. Did you hear them clearly? Well, can't rightly say for sure, but I can't rightly say nothing, and you know it. They was using voice changers. I done told y'all that. Precisely. Miss Hart heard voices. But those voices were disguised, which means we cannot even be certain that whatever she did over here had anything to do with the murder. You don't need to yell objection in order to sigh at me, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems I overestimated you, Judge Gavel. Nonsense. Verity's the best of us, my boy. The very best. And yet she believes that what Miss Hart had heard might not have had anything to do with the murder? Even supposing that that's the case, it doesn't prove the murder didn't happen in the storeroom. The incident happened before the victim was able to get up to the roof. That much we can say for certain. And I can tell you why. The blood. That's the whole thing that made me present this photo.
Take that!
We initially thought the person in the red raincoat was the culprit. Yeah, that's because Miss Hart said as much. Indeed. She told us about the blood she saw in this person's hand. And I doubt many people would have thought differently, given her testimony. Ergo, if this person is the killer, then the blood we see would have been from when they attacked the victim. And knowing what we know now, that this person is in fact the victim, it recontextualizes everything. The presence of the blood still shows that the picture was taken after the attack. But now it tells us something very important about the victim, too. That she survived the attack? Right? Or that she struck the killer. It's one of the two. No, I think it's that she struck the killer. The victim must have struck the killer. She must have struck them hard enough to draw blood, therefore, the blood on her hand. That's not it. No, that's wrong. You don't mean the ringleader thing, though, do you? I mean, I guess you might. I don't really agree with that, though. Let's try it, I suppose. Nope, that's also not it. Okay, my initial feeling was correct. I just had my timeline mixed up. There's no doubt in my mind that the victim was attacked in the storeroom. But here we have photographic evidence of her standing upright and alive, albeit with a bloody hand. This could only mean that Miss Ringer survived the attack. The blood on her hand is from the wound she had sustained. What are you talking about? Who dies from a hand wound? The wound wasn't on her hand, Mr. Winner. I imagine she used her hand to try and staunch the wound. That's right. While it's impossible to tell from this angle, the victim was already mortally wounded here. Oh ho ho! Well, that certainly would change things, wouldn't it? It very much would. Not least by making it absurd to suggest that Kay was the attacker. Her encounter with the victim happened after this picture was taken. But after the victim had already been attacked, and it was in critical condition. I put it to you that Kay witnessed the that? I put it to you that... Put it to you that... Oh man, I'm tripping over my tongue. I put it to you that all Kay witnessed was the victim finally succumbing to her wounds. That would have been quite the coincidence. It's a textbook case of wrong place, wrong time, I'd say. You seem to be forgetting a rather important fact, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, that, or pretending not to remember it. What? What fact am I forgetting? I think it's time to wrap things up, don't you, Verity? Put that boy out of his misery. But Dad, Gavel works for me. Why do I keep giving her orders? That's my job. You really are total and utter embarrassment. I am not. I hate to break it to you, but you both are. Go to it, Gavel. Put Edgeworth out of his misery. As you wish. Another one. Miss Ringer's body was found with 3 wounds in her chest. And we all know what those wounds are from, don't we? That's right, they're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabrum. I doubt anybody could survive such grave wounds. If you care to read the coroner's report, I'm sure that would change your tune. Nicely done, Gavel. Now Edgeworth will have to make several objections. Yes, I'm afraid I will. What? Why? Why weren't you listening? Oh, I was listening. Very carefully, in fact. Hence, my objections. Come on, why do you always have to undermine me? That's never my intention, I assure you. Oh? It isn't? Because you do it so well to yourself, every single time. Of course it isn't. Yeah, I knew that, because I'm... Please, Eustace. Just stop, for goodness sake. You've already embarrassed me enough. Huh? What do you mean, Dad? Okay, well, she was stabbed by a 3-pronged thing, right? Was there any other things that she could have been stabbed by that are 3-pronged? No, not really. Ooh. Oh, how do we present on this? I mean, not present, press, because it could have been something else.
Hold it!
Because she could have gotten 1 wound and then the other 2 come later. And you're sure the stabs to the chest were the cause of death? There's no doubt about that? None. One of the spikes of the candelabrum even pierced the victim's heart. And unless you mean to call Dr. Hertz's professional opinion into question, I can only treat that as fact. The coroner's opinion backing up my own winning ones. Now that's what I call a flawless victory. Well, I'm certainly not about to ignore the coroner's findings. Hey, what about my findings? You can't just go and ignore them. But the cause of death really was puncture wounds to the chest from the candelabrum. That would seem to contradict one of the pieces of evidence we've gathered. He's just not just ignoring my findings. He's ignoring me. Do something, Gavel. As you wish. At the very least, I will ensure that he cannot ignore my own conclusions. Also, apparently something here contradicts evidence, according to Edgeworth. Do we have a body? We do. Let's see. 3 puncture wounds on the left side of the chest inflicted by a candle holder. Victim also suffered a head injury. Prominent burn marks on the back of the victim's right hand. Those are apparently old. Candelabra. Nothing on it seems especially notable. Oh, I'm getting really tired. Now, what about this is, you know, not working with the evidence? I don't know. It's nothing here on this first page. I can say that with quite confidence. Stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabrum. 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 You know, the white suit has holes in it, but the red one does not. Does that mean they weren't stabbed yet? Was my weird wacko theory of there being 2 murders correct?
Objection!
It might be. It could be. 2 murders? I actually know. I call it the wacko theory because there's no way they're going to plot a second murder this late in the trial. But I still think it could be a possibility. Chairman Winter, you know what this is, correct? The red raincoat. That's right, isn't it, Verity? Yes, sir. The one Miss Ringer was wearing. I warn you, Mr. Edgeworth, you will not be thanked for treading old ground here. Well, I'm afraid I might have to regardless. Now then, if you'll answer me this, Judge Gavel. You told us that the victim's bloodstains were found on the coat. Do you remember where exactly they were found? Of course. They were found on the hood and... No! What's the matter, Verity? The hood and... Was blood found anywhere else on the raincoat? No, it was not. Doesn't that strike you as odd? The victim died of a stab wound to the chest. Well, was that... I don't think that's really what I was going for, was it? Yeah, you're just talking about bloodstains. I was looking for the holes. Wouldn't that lead one to expect one to find bloodstains in that area? Oh, it froze again! Stop doing this. Reload. There we go. Oh, that's a glaring contradiction if I've ever seen one. I accidentally skip it. The head wound the victim suffered wasn't just some incidental injury. It was inflicted before the stab wounds to her chest. Perhaps you are correct. Perhaps the victim did sustain the head injury first. As you said, if she had been stabbed first, there should be blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, Miss Ringer could not have been stabbed before the head injury had been inflicted on her. But even if we concede this point, that the head injury came out before the chest wound, what difference would it make? How does it change our understanding of the case? I'd say it changes things a great deal. In fact, it raises an even more fundamental contradiction. That's quite the bold claim, Mr. Edgeworth. I have to admit, you have me intrigued. Perhaps you could show us this fundamental contradiction. With some evidence. I don't know. I'm lost. I'm tired. I can barely pay attention. The head injury came before the chest wound. Then, I don't know. Were they put in the box? I don't know. Hold on, let me see. I need to reread all this. I'm really starting to lose it. Not like I'm not going crazy, I'm just tired. Let me see. Only blood on the hood. Head wound on the victim's. Before the stab wounds to her chest. Sustain the head injury first. I have no clue. I don't know. I'm just looking over this. I don't really know. Can't be the Jammin' Ninja mask. Can't be the letter. Not the ticket stub. Not the flower. Not the big building. Not Kay's recollections. Not the key card. Not the candelabra, because the only blood there is from the stabby. I mean, I guess it contradicts the coroner's findings? Oh yeah, it does. That's exactly what it is. This is Dr. Hertz's preliminary findings, according to which the victim suffered a head injury post-mortem, but the order suggested by the bloodstains on the raincoat is exactly the opposite, yes. Bailiff, the court hereby subpoenas Dr. Hilda Hertz to the committee chamber with all due haste. Until she testifies, this case cannot be brought to a close. Yes, Your Honor. I'll go fetch her at once. Unfortunately, Dr. Hertz is a very busy woman. I doubt she will be able to come immediately. In the meantime, there's another important angle I'd like to explore. Frankly, something has been bothering me about the person at the heart of this case. The so-called ringleader. Who exactly are they? Yeah, good point. We never looked into that, huh? Despite having been mentioned repeatedly in this hearing, we still don't even know the most basic facts that might help us uncover their identity. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any thoughts on the matter? You've seen nothing that might serve as clear evidence of the auctioneer's identity as of yet. Oh man, I'm flubbing my words. But there is someone involved with the case that I can name. I suspect that at the very least, they might be able to point us in the right direction. And that's... Chairman Winner. I demand that you testify as to what you know. What? Are you crazy? Why would you accuse my dad? You would cast doubt on the integrity of the chairman of the committee? Do you understand the implications of such an act? I don't care who or what he is. We're talking about the truth here. And about a man who seems dead set on framing Kay at all costs. The mask, corsage, ticket stub, and everything else. The items Kay was carrying when she was found, they were deliberately placed in her possession somehow. By Chairman Winner himself. A shocking accusation, and one that I find hard to believe. But for the sake of completeness, I must ask, why would he do such a thing? To cast suspicion on Kay, of course. What else? I even managed to get him to say something to that effect. Chairman Winner, your rebuttal, please. I think the good chairman might be in shock. So, what if I did? Huh? Did you hear me, dear boy? I said, so what if I did? You say you got me to admit as such, but where's your proof, huh? And no witnesses to speak of, your word alone is hardly enough to make an accusation like that stick. Or do you mean to tell us that you have something more to base your outbursts on? He still has that arrogance he showed back at the detention center, and yet... Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to have to ask you to explain yourself. Okay. Okay. Guys, I gotta let you guys know. I can't. I'm about to pass out any second now. So, we're gonna end things here for today. Yeah, we're ending. Thank you all for tuning in. This has been Secret Scuffed, and actually, you know what? Why not raid someone today? We have more than just me here. Let's do it, shall we? Let's see. Oh, look at this. It's giving me a whole bunch of recommended people. Let's go. For you, look at this. Someone playing the game, and in English. Hold on. Okay, thank you all for tuning in. This has been Siku the Scuffed. And I am signing off. Goodbye. Wait, hold on. I hit it right now, don't I? Yes, I do. Hold on. Right now.